Good afternoon, race fans. Welcome to Peterborough Speedway, where tonight we have 175 laps for the APC late models. We've got the Dayco Superstocks. It is going to be a blockbuster show. I'm Adam Ross. Joining me, it's Ben Hodgson, Charlie Toner, Clinton Jeffrey is down patrolling the pits. Ben, great crowd on hand. Mother Nature is cooperating. What a show we're in for.
Oh, it's gorgeous out today. A nice hot day for racing, and a lot of the late models talking about the track being very grippy in practice, but we're going to see a lot of lap times drop off quickly in the 175 and maybe even the Dayco series as well. With how hot it is, we're going to see tires go away pretty quick.
That makes for great racing. Tire fall off is great for racing. Tire failure, not so great for racing. So we want that fall off. We want the hot conditions. Make these drivers work, and 175 laps is going to test. This is an all-star cast of drivers lined up on pit road waiting to go out and qualify.
And no lack of talent out there, in the sense that a lot of these drivers have already won here at Peterborough Speedway. They have the data for the cars. They know what it takes to win here. And they don't call this Canada's toughest third mile over for nothing.
52 of Jake Sheridan won this race last year and also won the Electric City 167 at Autumn Colors Classic. He's looking to win another big one here at Peterborough Speedway for back-to-back wins, winning at Flamborough last weekend.
You know, the track record here is held by J.R. Fitzpatrick, a 13.189. I don't think we're going to see that here today. It's just not the right conditions, but I do think we're going to see a very tightly bunched field.
That is an incredible lap time there from J.R. Fitzpatrick, winning this race in 2022. I believe the fastest lap time was also posted that year.
For the Dayco Superstocks, right?
I believe so.
So here we go. Qualifying is underway. They will come out in groups. The groups are based on practice speed, so these are the slower cars from practice earlier on. No, it's not. They're lined up by points. Why do you change things? I'm not comfortable with change.
They changed it 2 races ago. We just didn't get the memo.
I think I did the same thing last race.
Either that or we just didn't read the memo.
Oh, that's more likely. From Port Hope, the 81 is Jacob Mercer. Next in line, that beautiful number 16. There's just something beautiful about an all-black race car, nicely lettered up. That's flying Ryan Kimball from Norwood. The 23 is Connor Maltese from Innisfil. And the 30 is Ray Morneau from Windsor.
Green flag on the 16 of flying Ryan Kimball, 2025 late model champion here at Peterborough Speedway. Finished 4th last year, looking to get into the top 3, maybe even a checkered flag.
He's already got a couple of wins this season here at Peterborough Speedway against some really tough competitors like Dan McCarty and the like. Keep an eye on Mercer. Mercer hasn't exactly had the best season start, but he is one of the fastest drivers and has a number of wins here as well throughout his history of competing at Peterborough Speedway.
They get 5 laps on the racetrack. Generally, laps 4 and 5 are the quickest. Jacob Mercer just jumped to the top of the board. Not for long. Ryan Kimball with a 13.58.
Jacob Mercer doing a great job holding on, though, with a 13.647 as his best lap time. Ryan Kimball on point as he comes to the white flag with a 13.539. That's his best lap so far.
And talk about good competitors. He just knocked off half a tenth of a second. I mean, we are not making big gains. We're talking fractions of a second. Went a little bit slower that time. Connor Maltese, his official time will be a 13.7. Ray Morneau jumps up to P2 with a 13.55. So 2 100ths of a second slower. And then 4 100ths back, you've got Jacob Mercer. I mean, that's the kind of tight margins we're talking about here.
Yeah, not a whole lot of speed difference between these late models in each qualifying group. Every single car racing tonight is going to be competing for that checkered flag at the end of 175. Anything can happen. That is a lot of laps here at the Bullring.
First car on the track from Hamilton, that's Mike Bentley in the 51. Right behind him, and she's been doing a great job this season. From Innisfil, Kendra Adams. In the Mobile 1, number 2. Shea Gemmel out of Dorchester in the APC, number 3. And then Connor Pritico in the 19 from Kilworth and the Domus Developments H&N Roofing, number 19. Green flag about to fly as Mike Bentley brings them up to speed.
19 of Pritico said he loves his car so far in practice. He thinks he has a great long run car tonight.
Well, we've seen him win the Great Canadian 300. He knows how to win extra distance races.
He was leading laps here last year as well before Jake the Snake Sheridan got to his inside and put him back in the field as they come to the stripe. See any lap times. These ones are not going to be into the top 5 quite yet.
No, Mike Bentley has jumped up to 4th, but it'll take a couple laps to see where these drivers are going to level off. Shea Gemmel to a 13.6. Connor Pritico with a 13.58. So they're all around it, but still Ryan Kimball with the fastest lap.
Your faster laps are going to be around 4. Once that white flag comes out and to the checker, they're going to be fast lap times. You see 19 all the way to the top of the board.
New fast time at 13.462 for Connor Pritico. Shea Gemmel still down there in the 6th spot. That's a bit of a surprise. Mike Bentley up in P2. Checkered flag for Kendra Adams. She picks up a position with a 13.7. Shea Gemmel goes a little bit slower, so at the end of that session, it's going to be Connor Pritico out in front. Mike Bentley in P2.
3 on down, rounding out the top 5 so far is the 16 of Ryan Kimball, Ray Morneau, and Jacob Mercer.
Guelph is home for the 83 of Dale Shaw. 17 of Josh Stoddy is from Chesley. And also from Guelph is Junior Farley in the 72. He's been dabbling this year in super modified action, going back and forth between the late model and the super. Dale Shaw is all up on the loud pedal, headed for the green flag. Lots of real estate for these drivers with only 3 cars on track at the same time.
Yeah, spacing isn't too important when you only have 3 cars on the track. You're not going to catch the bumper of another one. As you watch the 17 take the green flag into 1 and 2 for the first time.
So Shaw has completed lap 1. Stoddy coming to complete his first lap, so is Farley, and then they'll be on to some flyers. Lap 3 is where we should see the movement. Dale Shaw still down in the 10th spot. Josh Stoddy jumps up to 6th on his second lap. Dale Shaw to 8th. Let's see what Stoddy can knock off here. This is lap number 3. A little bit slower. So Connor Pritico's time holding up. Mike Bentley, Ryan Kimball. We got 1 driver from each session so far in the top 3. Junior Farley cracks the top 10.
Money lap here for the 17 of Stoddy. We'll see what he can post at the stripe.
Stoddy jumps up to the 3rd spot with a 13.47 second lap. Ryan Kimball still 4th. Ray Morneau 5th in the 30. Jacob Mercer clinging to that 6th spot. He's going to have a tough time hanging on to that because the final 3 cars are lightning fast. From Milverton, it's the 22 of Kyle Steckley. From Creemore, Brandon Watson in the 30. And from Mount Bridges, the 52 is Jake the Snake Sheridan.
All 3 of these cars will be up front for majority of this race. The 22 of Kyle Steckley winning this race in 2023. Brandon Watson has been on fire in the first 2 races here in 2026, looking for his first checkered flag of the year.
Kyle Steckley's been doing a lot of racing down in the States, and they're trying to bring the notebook back and forth, but they run a lot more horsepower in the racing he's doing down south, so it doesn't all apply. In fact, talking to Pete Shepard Jr., earlier today, some of it is actually backwards to what you would think. So they've really got to be careful to develop a notebook for this APC series rule book and not confuse it with other similar classes.
And with his ARCA starts, I was talking to him. I was like, is there anything you're bringing down to grassroots racing? And he said they're very different disciplines, and there's not much you can bring down for the late model.
Brandon Watson, a 13.397. Already at the top, knocking off a couple hundredths of a second alive. Jake Sheridan to P2. Kyle Steckley still down in the 8th spot. He's got 2 more shots. He jumps up to 6. That'll get him into the invert. Sheridan can't knock off Brandon Watson in that 13.373. Kyle Steckley going to maintain that 6th spot. Brandon Watson lets off on that final lap, and Jake Sheridan goes a touch slower on his final lap. So that will do it for APC Series qualifying. It's Brandon Watson with the fastest lap. Jake Sheridan in the 52 is second. The 19, Connor Pritico, third. 51, Mike Bentley, fourth. 17, Josh Stoddy, fifth. Sixth through 10th, Kyle Steckley in the 22. The 16 of flying Ryan Kimball just misses out on that invert, but really, he would have started 6th anyhow because he hasn't been running the series, so he would have been at the back of the invert. So he might enjoy being on the inside lane even more because he's going to roll off 7th. The 30 of Ray Morneau, 8th. Jacob Mercer, 9th in the 81. The 3 of Shea Gemmel is 10th. 11th on back, 83 of Dale Shaw, 2 of Kendra Adams, 72 Junior Farley, and the 23 of Connor Maltese, and I believe Clinton Jeffrey is down pit side.
Yeah, Adam, we're just going to wait for Brandon to get out of the car here and get a word with them. Taking his time, getting the gear off, and just about to pull that helmet off and get out. We'll get a quick word with them here as we get set to go. For a full night of action here on Racing America, glad everybody's here at the Speedway and tuning in to watch us tonight.
Yeah, it's a great crowd rolling in. Clinton, beautiful afternoon. A little warm in the announcer's booth.
I was just going to say, it's a little hot up here. I'm a little jealous of Clinton down there. No heated vest needed tonight.
I might have to jump in the passenger seat to get my interview here, guys.
Brandon, so that's the thing about Brandon Watson. He is the coolest customer. For someone who is so ferocious on the racetrack, you can't meet a more chill person than Brandon Watson.
We'll get him over here, get a word with them in a moment. And here he comes, your Epic Racewear Fast Time Award winner for the afternoon. Brandon, always a good start to your night. You got to deal with the invert here, but still, this car looks fast and quick. Right where you want it to be to start your evening.
Yeah, it's definitely a great start. I know the invert will be moving a little bit farther back, but these Sport City guys gave us a great piece for tonight. I know it's a long race, so try and keep it clean, try and stay up front, and be there in the end.
How's your strategy changed with live pit stops and 175 tonight?
So it's just going to depend on how the race is going. You know, it's going to where we're running the field, how many cars are on lead lap, so on. So we'll talk a bit more about it before the race, but we haven't made any final decisions yet.
There you have it, Brandon Watson, everybody, your Epic Racewear Fast Time Award winner here. We have a full night coming up. Hang with us. We'll be right back live here on Racing America from the beautiful Peterborough Speedway.
The MyRacePass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With over 800 organizations across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the MyRacePass app today in Google Play and the App Store. MyRacePass, the ultimate racing resource.
Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv. From the local short tracks to the road racing stars of Trans Am, we have you covered. Subscribe now for live access to over 200 grassroots races streaming all season long. Watch anytime, anywhere on your phone, tablet, or TV apps. Get a 10-year archive of grassroots races, plus behind-the-scenes NASCAR team coverage. And when the spotlight turns to Trans Am, Racing America brings you front-row access to the action. This is racing at every level. This is Racing America.
Looking for fast-paced action? Get your heart racing at Cordele Motor Speedway. Catch the best drivers from the Southeast compete on the high-speed 3/8 mile oval right in Cordele, Georgia. Just a half mile from I-75 at exit 104. Join us for a fun, family-friendly atmosphere for fans and drivers alike. For more information on upcoming events, visit CordeleMotorspeedway.com. And if you can't make it to the track, watch the action from Cordele live exclusively on Racing America.
In the fast-paced world of racing, communication is everything. When it comes to at-track communication, Racing Electronics is the leading provider of professional race communications. From driver and crew communications, two-way radios, headsets, scanners, custom hearing protection, and more. Racing Electronics is your go-to destination for all things motorsports. Before the green flag waves, ensure your team is equipped with communication gear from Racing Electronics. Visit a Racing Electronics representative at the track, stop by their showroom in Concord, North Carolina, or shop online at racingelectronics.com.
Looking to start a new career path in motorsports or searching for something new in your racing journey? Racer Jobs is your destination for providing the most current job openings from top racing teams, manufacturers, sanctioning bodies, and suppliers. Whether you're a budding race engineer, a seasoned mechanic, or a marketing ace, we consistently refresh our listings with new roles that could meet your ambitions. Looking for a great candidate as an employer? Then tap into our Racer Jobs audience and database to find that perfect candidate. Go to racerjobs.com today.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where you see the Dayco Superstocks lined up on the front straightaway, ready to do battle. Gentlemen, what can we expect? One thing we can expect is a new winner.
That's it. I mean, Nagy's been winning the last few years with Carson Nagy. Hudson Nagy still in the field. He can continue the streak for the Nagy crew tonight, but a lot of fast super stocks ready to take the green flag. A few of those. I mean, 48 of Colton Everingham starting on the outside of row one. He's got a great opportunity. 89C of Sean Chenoweth. And Elaine Zardo, he loves this racetrack. Can he get it done tonight?
Elaine Zardo with a lot of victory history, and the whole Zardo family with a lot of history of winning here at Peterborough Speedway. I would expect to see some pretty cool things at Elaine. But then you've got some regulars here. This is home track advantage. And frankly, this year, it's Colton Everingham that has that home track advantage. He's been racing here this season.
Yo, 8 of Paul Bowney, the 2025 Superstock champion, also in the field.
Let's talk about that home track advantage for Colton Everingham. How big a deal do we think that is? Let's give you the starting lineup, and we continue that conversation a little bit later. They're an angry bunch of officials. Starting 15th in car number 6. From Peterborough, it's Brad Lavelle. In the 14th spot from Brooklyn, the 96 is Donovan Price. Starting 13th in the 83M out of Port Hope, the Great North Storage 83M, it's Andrew Massey. Next row up in the 08 from Orono, the Volt Raceway 08 is Paul Boundy. Starting 11th from North Bay, the HumberviewParts.ca Action Utility Trailers number 29, Paul Pepper. Next row on the outside from Port Hope, the Stewart's Equipment Curtis Septic number 21, Marley Owen. Driving the 63 out of Guelph, it's Cole Burrows. Starting 8th from Cambridge, the London Recreational Racing Tri-County Sandblasting number 13, Justin Collison. To his inside from Strathroy, the Grace Transport Carras Welding Brander Steel Industries number 20, Mason Culver. The 07, he will roll off 6th. From St. Thomas, the APC Auto Parts Center's Radar Auto Parts Brandy Point Service 07, Nick Ramsey. Starting 5th from Mount Hope, the Pure Energy number 36, Hudson Nagy. Row 2 on the outside from Brampton. They call him the Thrill Billy in the Bester Forest Products. Leslie Ford's number 36, Lane Zardo. Rolling off 3rd from Drumbo, the Stewart's Equipment Kubota number 89C, Sean Chenoweth. Front row on the outside. Driving the guns, auto service number 48 from Innisfil, it's Colton Everingham. And on the pole from Milton, the Corcoran Contracting number 31, Chad Corcoran.
All right, fans, if you're ready. If you are ready, fans, you're ready to go super stock racing. Let's hear you make some noise. All right, you're going to help me now. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, start your engines.
15 super stocks ready to take the green flag here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. 50 laps the distance.
You know, and this is a step in the right direction for the super stock class, whose numbers have dwindled a little bit. Great to see.
Our numbers have been way up this year as well. Billy Jacobs, 49 Miles Tyson, Dan Archibald, those drivers returning to Peterborough Speedway. It's been great to see this series kind of build a little bit here. And with 15 super stocks ready to make the call, it's a great number.
Should be a fantastic show. And I've got to believe, gentlemen, the wild card to me is Chad Corcoran on the pole. I haven't seen Chad mix it up with these. I've watched Lane Zardo and Sean Chenoweth and Colton Everingham. I've watched them swap paint for years. Chad Corcoran is a capable race car driver. I just haven't watched as much of him in action.
And it's going to be interesting to see what kind of knowledge he has here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. I don't think he's turned enough laps compared to some of the other guys. Maybe on a hot day like today, that just might be his advantage.
I like the 48 of Colton Everingham, the 21 of Marley Owen. I like those drivers in this kind of environment. If that handle starts to go away, they know how to use that race car effectively here at Peterborough Speedway. With a smorgasbord of cars here at Peterborough, they might be the ones to get it done.
You know, one thing he does have going for him, and Chad Corcoran is a 2nd-generation racer. Racing is all around his family. He's got the top spot. He's got the inside of row number 1 at Peterborough Speedway, exactly where you want to be. And if anybody wants to get around him, they're going to have to work for it. So he's got that in his corner.
Yeah, there are not 2 racetracks for this size of a car here at Peterborough Speedway. There's 1.5. And if you can make your car 1.5 wide, they're not getting around you very easily.
That inside lane is so good here at Peterborough Speedway. You got to paint that white line and just block that inside to get the job done. Looking at the last few years, 2021 went to Carson Nagy, 2022 went to the Thrill Billy Lane Zardo, 2023, 24, 25, all to Carson Nagy. Who will it be tonight?
Lane Zardo building some heat into those tires. Clinton Jeffrey is down there on pit road. Should anything happen, he will be right in the middle of the action. And we are set to go for 50 laps.
Floor Coverings International Pace Truck dips down to the infield. We're going to bring him around. Corcoran's going to take the Great Canadian RV green flag as he's drifting it out of turn number 4.
Clean first corner. Colton Everingham trying to pinch down on Corcoran, but he's up there in the outside groove where it's hard to make speed. Here, Sean Chenoweth, the savvy veteran in the 89Z, with Lane Zardo glued to the back bumper.
Yeah, this is where Colton Everingham's going to be in a little bit of trouble here if he can't get down to that inside lane. He's already dropped a few spots here. Here comes the Thrill Billy, Lane Zardo on the inside lane. That's a battle for third. Colton Everingham's going to fall in line in fourth. That's a huge move for him.
I'm going to date myself a little here, but I go back to the late model Sportsman days, way back when, and this is what they used to run. An inch off the back bumper of the car in front of them, as deep through the field as you can get. Any bobble, there was going to be contact. You were going to get shuffled up the racetrack. Chad Corcoran holding a pretty wheel right now, but one mistake and Sean Chenoweth's going to eat him for lunch.
And if Chenoweth makes a mistake, there's Zardo. And Zardo has a lot of history of winning at Peterborough Speedway on these big, long races.
We've seen it multiple times. If you lose that inside lane, you will drop a few spots. Colton Everingham did a great job keeping that, inside lane available, staying in that top 5. Nagy rounding out the top 5 right now in that 36 orange and white machine there, nose to tail, first all the way back.
To give you an idea how many spots you could lose, Cochran running in the lead right now, if he makes a mistake, could easily fall back to 7th spot before he could get back in line.
It's amazing how people can speed up when someone is vulnerable on the outside. Seeing Culver in the 20 with a little bit of a loose condition there in turn number 2, losing the back end of the 07 of Ramsey. So the top 6 all in a row. So far, Corcoran is up to the challenge. Chenoweth, that car actually looks like it's wiggling a little bit in the turns as he tries to get on the power and have a look.
Chenoweth gets his nose underneath the 31 of Cochran, coming out of 4. Now down trying to complete that pass in 1 and 2.
They're going to make contact.
Forced Corcoran into a mistake in turn number 1. We saw him lock up the brakes just a little bit, and now he's got to go to work. Chad Corcoran up high, Sean Chenoweth down low, Lane Zardo tucked up under the rear bumper of the 89C.
Chenoweth losing speed in the middle of 1 and 2 and a little bit in 3 and 4. That back end kicking out. That's only going to get worse as the race goes on. Cochran now on the outside, the 36 of Lane Zardo. That's a battle for the 2nd spot.
Down the back straightaway, Zardo clears the 31, and Colton Everingham able to pick up the throttle and get to the inside. He'll get track position on the 31. Nick Ramsey is tucked right up underneath as well.
Yeah, Colton Everingham holding strong in that inside lane, now into the top 3. Here comes the 07 machine of Nick Ramsey, trying to keep the 31 of Cochran on that high line in 3 and 4.
Mason Culver is looking for another gear. Look at him try to close that gap before the 31 drops back. That's opportunity knocking. He's going to try to get to the back door there as Sean Chenoweth has opened up 3 car lengths over Lane Zardo in the 36.
Cochran has the opportunity to get to the inside lane this time by at the stripe. He will do just that, falling back to the 6th spot in that 31 machine. So we talked about it first all the way back to 6 in quick succession there. 37 laps to go.
37 laps to go, and Laval is going to be in danger of Chenoweth putting him a lap down within the next lap or 2, I would suggest. So is the donkey of Donovan Price.
I don't think Donovan Price got any practice, did he? He was messaging me earlier on Messenger saying, you know what? I decided I'm going racing no matter what. I'm going to get the car. I might miss practice, but I'll be out there.
And although they're just filling the field with numbers, it's great to see, as we mentioned before, 15 super stocks making the call tonight, regardless if they're competitive or not. Those numbers are awesome to see, especially here north of the border.
Lane Zardo has made his way up to the back bumper of Chenoweth in that lap traffic, and he almost moved Chenoweth out of the way.
Zardo was able to fabricate an opportunity between those slower cars. Sean Chenoweth had gone to the outside. Zardo got real creative in 3 and 4 to diamond the corner off and get right to the rear bumper of Chenoweth. Chenoweth now starting to build back a bit of that advantage.
It's important to be patient here, especially if you're the 36 of Lane Zardo. No need to burn your tires up this early into a run. 32 laps to go. You're on the back bumper of the leader. Don't push the issue too early.
Lane Zardo famously runs a Ford. Well, the Bester Forest Products car famously has a Ford power plant. So it's a different weight that he runs. So there's different characteristics. I believe he's heavier than the competition. So it causes him to change his driving just a little bit and have a different mindset as they come out here to do battle.
6 machine of Brad Laval pulling it down into pit road as we continue to watch the top 2 try to drive away from the rest of the field. Colton Everingham, though, in the 3rd spot, doing a great job of making sure the leaders don't run away with this one. It's Nick Ramsey in the 7, trying to catch that 48 machine heading into 3.
So Zardo was a little bit quicker last time at the stripe, a little bit slower this time at the stripe.
Brad Laval taking the 6 behind the wall, so he is done for this race as we got 28 laps to go.
He's parking right at the Porta-John.
Hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
It could be a pit stop. Look at this again. Sean Chenoweth trying to time things up here to get the slower traffic. Does a great job down into turn number 3, able to get back to the racing line and power off at turn 4.
The lap times are dropping off pretty quick. Before the 89 caught lap traffic, he ran a 15:1. Fastest lap for him was a 14:89. We're already seeing a fall off for our leaders.
Although that doesn't help Paul Boundy as he goes down a lap as the leaders go by.
It's a 2025 Super Stock champion, that 08 machine, getting 1 feature win last year. And look at up front, the 89 of Sean Chenoweth, putting a gap between him and 2nd of Lane Zardo, who struggled with Paul Bounty there in 3 and 4.
Colton Everingham moved up the racetrack on entry at turn number 1. He'll clear Bounty to get down into the 3rd turn. Nick Ramsey's going to have to stay up in that high groove, and you can see the gap that it creates between Ramsey and Everingham.
Chenoweth back on pace with a 15:129. Comparative to Lane Zardo's 15:357, rounding out the top 3. Colton Everingham with a 15:377. Not much separating the top 3.
Chenoweth again closing in on Donovan. Donovan Price moves down in that 96 to give him plenty of room. Lane Zardo going to catch Price, not in the ideal spot, but he's able to swing around on the exit of 4. But look at that, Colton Everingham timed that one better.
Colton Everingham catching the back bumper, the 36 machine of Lane Zardo. Clear track ahead of our leader, Sean Chenoweth, starting to put a pretty big gap between him and the 36 machine.
Man, watch the way Colton Everingham wraps the inside of the corner. 1 and 2, he hits it just where he wants to. See if he does it again here in 3 and 4. It was just a thing of beauty, the line that he runs all the way down to that rumble strip on the inside. Just a nice smooth arc.
Just painting that white line, and that's what makes him so good here at Peterborough Speedway. Doing great in the points battle right now. He's been so close to winning big races here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. He was a turn away from winning the Autumn Colors Classic. He's trying to add a Dayco win to his resume.
Loses a little bit of time there to Lane Zardo. He got a little bit bound up in turn number 1. Nick Ramsey right behind him with Hudson Nagy right behind him, and Chad Corcoran. He lost the lead earlier on, but he didn't lose this pack.
Laps are winding down quick for the 89C of Sean Chenoweth. This time by at the stripe, 16 laps to go. Lane Zardo has pulled away just a little bit from the 48 of Colton Everingham, who has a mirror full of the 07 of Ramsey. Ramsey's going to look to the inside. Contact in the middle of 1 and 2.
I believe Everingham just overshot turn 1 by a hair, missed his mark. That allowed Ramsey to close in, but he had nowhere to go with the run that he had.
Now Ramsey just applying pressure, just being in the rear view mirror is enough. And look at the 36 of Nagy. He wants in on this battle.
Chenoweth now with a half straightaway advantage over Lane Zardo. Zardo with about 5 car lengths over Colton Everingham, and he's got Nick Ramsey just beating on the back door of that 48.
Nose to tail, 3 on back to 5, now to 6. Here comes the 31 of Cochran joining as well. This is going to be a heck of a battle to watch. Nick Ramsey faster as the 48 overshoots it again. Contact in the middle of 1 and 2 for the 2nd straight lap. Ramsey getting a little impatient with the 48 machine.
You almost have to. Laps are winding down. It is time to go. He can see past the 48 of Everingham, and he can see Lane Zardo just driving away about a car length every lap.
Colton Everingham just trying to keep that inside lane protected, keeping those tires on the white line and keeping the 07 white and orange machine behind him. And if he slips up, he's going to lose a few spots. It's Hudson Nagy all over the back bumper of Ramsey. Almost looks to the inside of the entry of 3.
Ramsey knows he has to go. Hudson Nagy is not going to wait much longer. If he gets a run, he's going to use that orange front bumper on the orange back bumper of the Ramsey 07.
10 laps to go for Sean Chenoweth. 9 this time by at the line. Lane Zardo falling back with lap traffic in between. We'll see if Lane Zardo has enough to catch that 89 machine.
Down the backstretch into 3, Lane Zardo up the racetrack out of the groove to try to get around Massey in the 83. Colton Everingham going to catch that traffic. He moves up the track going into turn number 1. Nick Ramsey poked his nose to the inside.
Ramsey's going to force to take that second lane, as well as the 36 machine. Can't use Massey as a pick there. 40 of Colton Everingham's going to get a little bit of breathing room in 1 and 2.
And Ramsey gets some breathing room over the 36 of Nagy as well, but there's more slower traffic ahead. Again, Colton Everingham opens his entry a little bit into the corner. He clears Paul Boundy into turn number 1. Ramsey has to go to the outside, but boy, Ramsey got a real nice run off of turn 2.
A lot of speed on the exit of 2, heading into the entry of 3. He throws that 07 machine down on the inside in the middle of 3 and 4, trying to reel back in the 48 of Colton Everingham.
That was 5 laps to go, now 4 this time.
89 of Sean Chen with almost a full straightaway lead on second place. 36 of Lane Zardo. He can kind of coast this one in. The 89 seed with a 15.23 compared to a Lane Zardo 15.35.
Ramsey just got all sorts of loose. It looked like he was trying to close in, maybe give a push to the 48 of Everingham. Lost the back end of that Radar Auto Parts 07, lost a couple of car lengths. Hudson Nagy doing the same thing. Looks like these drivers are struggling to get back to the throttle.
He saw that inside lane open up on the entry of 3 and powered that 36 machine in a little too deep. Lost a little bit of ground. Popsicle 6 in the air that time by. 2 more times around for Sean Chenoweth.
I think Nick Ramsey might have used up the good in that 07. He is fighting that race car. Hudson Nagy's rolling the center a little bit better as the white flag is displayed. Sean Chenoweth well out in front.
Down the back straightaway for the final time. Into 3 and out of 4. What a way to start the Dayco Series in 2026. Give it to Sean Chenoweth.
Lane Zardo comes home second. Colton Everingham holds on for third. Then it's Nick Ramsey with Hudson Nagy rounding out the top 5. Chad Corcoran comes home sixth ahead of Mason Culver, Justin Collison, Cole Burrows, and Paul Pepper. And once again, the Superstocks put on a clean race here at Peterborough Speedway.
It's been that for a few years now. It's been so clean with the Dayco Superstocks here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. Hard-nosed racing. And Sean Chenoweth is going to find victory lane and break the Carson Nagy streak.
What a beautiful looking car that 89C is for Sean Chenoweth. Lane Zardo pulls in behind Colton Everingham. For those of you not familiar, just wait till you see Colton Everingham climb out of this car standing next to Clinton Jeffrey. He'll be
he makes me look
almost
horrible.
comical.
Oh, it's brutal.
One of the best pictures we have with Ben and Colton Everingham is literally him standing on the ground and on his tippy toes holding the mic up for Colton Everingham in winner's circle.
Such a nice guy, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Great guy.
He is the gentle giant.
Good thing.
I looked like a little kid seeing his favorite NASCAR driver for the first time in victory lane. It was a tough look. As we see Sean Chenoweth take his helmet off and getting ready to climb out of that 89 machine.
It's a warm day down there. Sean Chenoweth is not the young man he once was and not a small fella by his own right.
He takes a drink of water as 2 of us up here go to do the same thing. It's got to be hot in those race cars today.
Well, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, out of the 89C, Sean Chenoweth here into Peterborough, Dart Heating and Air Conditioning, victory lane, and it's got epic racewear all over it here tonight as well. Sean Chenoweth out to pick up the Super Stock victory. Now, fans, he's going to sign one of these epic flags, and you can get it. He's going to bring it right up to the stands. Mike, where's that marker? Let's sign this flag right here for the fans. Sean, you got a marker? Let's talk to Sean. Let's sign the flag first, Sean, for the fans. So one of you fans can pick up this flag tonight right after Sean's done talking to us. Sean, you got good luck here at Sauble. You know this place very well. Great start to the Super Stock season for you.
Sauble?
Yeah.
Sorry, Peterborough.
Yeah, I really like coming to this place. That's a lot of fun. It really fits my driving, and heck of a race by Lane and Colton there. I mean, this place is track position, and I got to go front first and ran like a scared rabbit. If we ran Delaware every week, I'd be pretty much screwed, but if we come here, I look like Superman.
What a drive, though. Talk about today. How was the heat in the car this afternoon?
It's actually not that bad. We practiced really good the first practice. We were top of the board. Second practice, I tried some things and actually slowed down and ended up fifth, but made a few changes, and we're happy with what we changed, and pretty cool to be in Victory Lane here at Peterborough again.
He's in Super Stock Victory Lane with Epic Racer on the side. Let's get over and talk to Lane Zardo. Lane will come around second place here today. And Sean is bringing that flag up to the stands. Whoever wants it, let's hear you make some noise. Lane, solid drive today. Second is a great finish.
Yeah, second's a pretty good finish. We seem to do really well with getting a podium at Peterborough. We just haven't been able to hit the one track on the series where I haven't been able to cap it off for a series victory. Just constantly losing forward drive off of two. I had Sean got backed up to me through lap traffic there, and I was able to smell his rear bumper. Didn't smell that good, not gonna lie. But yeah, I probably could have forced the issue a little bit there and kind of like really try to stab the gas a little bit harder, but it would have lasted about 3 laps, and I probably would have had to get into him, and Chenoweth's not a guy you really want to get into when it's not worth it. So we're happy with this second place finish. We were able to stay ahead of Colton. I know he was breathing down my back, and I believe we got the points lead right now, so we're carrying our heads high going into Flamborough, and yeah, just keep on sending it, man.
Solid drive for Lane Zardo. We'll get over here and talk to Colton Everingham. Colton, solid drive here. Anytime you end up on the podium at the end of a race is a pretty good finish. Are you happy?
Yeah. We got something going on with the brake pedal. By lap 10, I was hitting the brakes going sideways in the corner, but no, it was a good day. I've really struggled, the last few years racing here. I've been close. I've had a lot of mechanical issues and stuff. So any day you can finish on the podium. It's probably my first podium in the APC Dayco series, and I'm super grateful to be here, and I'm super grateful for everybody that puts it on.
Right on. Colton Everingham will be third here in the Dayco Super Stocks at Peterborough. Lane Zardo second, and your winner, Sean Chenoweth, with the checkered flags flying high. We'll be right back live here from Peterborough Speedway. Racing America, we're live all night long.
Five-star bodies, the most advanced bodies on the market, aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for optimal performance. The highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looked so good. Faster, lighter, stronger, better. 5-star.
Can't hear on the phone? You're not alone. With Roger Voice, every phone call comes with real-time captions, even on video calls, so you can read what's being said as it happens. Adjust the language and text size to fit your needs for a more comfortable experience. Free and unlimited. Roger Voice is certified by the FCC. Download it today and stay connected with ease.
The My Race Pass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With over 800 organizations across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the My Race Pass app today in Google Play and the App Store. My Race Pass, the ultimate racing resource.
Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv. From the local short tracks to the road racing stars of Trans Am, we have you covered. Subscribe now for live access to over 200 grassroots races streaming all season long. Watch anytime, anywhere on your phone, tablet, or TV apps. Get a 10-year archive of grassroots races, plus behind-the-scenes NASCAR team coverage. And when the spotlight turns to Trans Am, Racing America brings you front row access to the action. This is racing at every level. This is Racing America. Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv from the local short.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where it is time for something a little bit different. Half the number of cylinders, but every bit the same amount of entertainment. What a field of mini stocks.
Actually, these...
No, it's just one. He must be getting a hot lap out there.
This is our entire mini stock field in Sutcliffe.
I think he's just trying to get warm up. We got the Bandoleros, brought to you by the Ontario Legend Car Series.
Well, I think he can beat the Bandoleros.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he can probably beat the Bandoleros, but still, the Bandolero Series is a very fun car.
27 machine of Sutcliffe making his first start here in 2026 at Peterborough Speedway and testing that car for, I would think, some mechanical issues, and hopefully that will get figured out soon. So we see him pace around Canada's toughest third mile oval, always competing for an Autumn Colors Classic crown. We see him about once or twice a year.
How will he know when to come off with no flag first?
He's not a corner guy. He's out there now. So obviously a conundrum for the 27 machine. Hopefully he can get this thing fixed up and tuned and ready to go for the feature race later this evening.
He was unable to make it out for the qualifying heat.
Yeah, it looks pretty healthy there. Don't want to jump to conclusions, but hopefully they got things sorted out.
Nice, beautiful day here at Peterborough Speedway. Get a look at the entire track.
I love the camera angles here as much as anywhere we go. That's a beautiful view. The shot down the front straightaway is second to none. Seeing them power off at turn number 4. And that's where you get an idea. The front stretch is the only straightaway because you're barely straight on the back stretch. And the front stretch, you're only in a straight line for about 2 seconds.
Yeah, this is my favorite camera angle right here. We catch a lot on this one, and just above turn 1 and 2, a lot happens there, especially in the closing laps. You'll see a lot of bump and runs there with the white flag in the airs. We got to look at this cell moving in. That's 100% going to miss us.
Knock on wood.
Oh, it's going to miss us. I'm just putting it out there so it happens. Just acting as some shade for these drivers. As we'll line the Bandoleros up on the front stretch for their first race here at Peterborough Speedway in 2026. A fantastic field making the call tonight.
These are the stars of tomorrow. Some of the last names you're going to recognize from years gone past, and you better get used to some of the first names.
And you can say that again. Listen to this. Starting at the back of the pack in the car number 727 is Paxton Sellers. The 15, Mackenzie Mraz. Here's a name. If you're familiar with any of the Legend Series champions in the past, how about the 79 of Luke Cuthbertson, son to Adam Cuthbertson? Hudson Sellers in the 72. The 68, Jackson Eagleton. How about Owen F. Grave in the 17 with the F. Grave name? Jace Milson in the 45J. Keegan Mowat in the 11. Ethan Daub in the 99. How about Ava Boundy in the 08? Landon Sellers in the 27. And now for the front row, the 26 of Lucas Finnegan on the outside. And the pole sitter, the 30 of Josh Davenport. These Bandolero car specs, some of the specs, they have a 70-inch wheelbase, overall width of only 47 inches, overall length 10'9". They have a height of 34 inches. They have a Briggs & Stratton Vanguard sealed 570cc engine with 30 horsepower. Their weight, only 550 pounds with the driver inside. Hoosier race tires, 6-inch spec race wheel, coil-over shocks, full tube frame with a roll cage, and 5-point harness. These cars are fast. And actually, we have one of the drivers right here who has driven one before, Ben Hodgson.
Yeah, my experience behind the wheel of a Bandolero didn't go quite as I imagined. I was mic'd up for my first ever race here at Peterborough Speedway, and the grass did not play along with the game plan, ripping the tire off my 8 machine, thanks to JDC Motorsports for that experience.
Well, you're supposed to race them on the pavement, not the grass.
Yeah, I thought I would try the suspension down into the grass and see what it feels like, and unfortunately the wheel decided that it was done racing for the day.
What, were you singing any song when that happened?
No, it was a lot of woos throughout the race, and they're so much fun to drive at that point. We were talking about it. I was talking with Ava actually about it, how the lap times have gotten so much faster since that race. They've gone almost a second and a half quicker than when we debuted them at the Autumn Colors Classic. And a lot of these drivers as well are coming from the junior late model division, and this is another step towards a bigger vehicle. We saw Chase Stevenson in the 77 junior late model jump to a Mini Cooper in the bone stocks, now running a super stock. And a lot of these drivers are on that same path. Now you can jump into a Bandolero that has a little bit more speed than a junior late model, making them more prepared for that next jump.
And the nice thing about the Bandolero, you can take it anywhere. If you want to go racing in the winter, there's plenty of racing down south. You can get laps in. It's common rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all part of the Legend Car series of racing. As we look at the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck, it'll come around. The lights will go out this time by. But it was in April of '92 that the first Legend Car was unveiled at Charlotte Motor Speedway. But that kind of served as the stepping stone for the Bandoleros, as that magic formula made Legend Cars one of the most mass-produced competition cars in history. They've come up with the Bandolero car serving as a stepping stone between the quarter midget or kart and the race car that is simple for everybody to use. Floor Coverings International Pace Truck dips down to the infield, and the Bandoleros come around for the Great Canadian RV green flag.
They head into the start zone just out at turn 4, and they say the Great Canadian RV green flag heading into 1 for the first time. The 08 of Ava Bounty on the outside lane trying to get into the top 3 early on as they power down the backstretch for the first time.
Josh Davenport making a hard dive from the pole position. And certainly gets up to speed. Looks like a 17.060.
Ethan Daub in that 99 machine trying to hold off the 08 of Ava Bounty, who won the biggest attitude award at her prom a few nights ago. I had to get in that today. I had to talk about it. I thought it was great. Ava Bounty, one of those drivers who went down to Charlotte Motor Speedway to race the Bandolero in Nashville as well. As a 30 of Davenport just running away with this one so far. As we look at the lap times here with a 16.37 from our leader.
With almost a 2-second lead as they come across the line ahead of Lucas Finnegan.
Davenport, a multi-time winner in the junior late models at Sunset Speedway, followed by Lucas Finnegan, who won a bunch of races in the junior late models here at Peterborough Speedway. But the lap times, very different between these two drivers. A 16.3 that time by for the 30 machine. And Finnegan with a 16.822.
These drivers get into a rhythm here as Davenport about a lap or so away from some slower traffic. I don't think anything is going to slow down Josh Davenport here this afternoon.
And these cars can be a little slick coming on the exit of the turns in 2 and 4. We'll see the back end kink out just a hair. Here comes the 08 of Ava Bounty onto the inside of the 99 machine of Daub.
So I believe they have a solid rear axle and a coilover suspension in the front. So just looking at the 30 of Davenport, you got a little
trouble.
Trouble. Number 15 does a full pirouette. Kenzie Mraz.
Good job holding the brake pedal, keeping that car down on the inside lane, and these cars will not be able to fire back once you're facing the wrong direction. It will need a push.
If she was into figure skating, she would have done a great job.
If these cars try to gas it from that angle, that clutch will be gone pretty fast in that 15 machine.
Help is on the way.
Oh, he's going to get under fire. The tow truck was there to try and help. So the 15 will show that I'm a liar and get that car back under fire. Just keeping the tow truck on its heels, making sure it's ready to go when it needs to be used. Is 30 of Josh Davenport continuing to lead this field around with 13 laps to go, followed by the 26 of Lucas Finnegan.
You say that as if you know the guy driving the tow truck.
I would say I know him a little bit.
So I got to tell you, Ava Bounty has to be loving that yellow flag. She had just made that pass on Ethan Daub in the 99.
Well, she should be on the outside of row number 2, and with it being a smaller car and a lot of speed carrying into 1 and 2, the inside lane isn't as important as you see in the super stocks, late models, or even mini stocks.
These cars can use a second lane, sometimes even a third lane.
Sometimes the outside lane's almost better on a restart. You can carry more speed coming out of turn 2. We've seen the outside lane have a better start multiple times last year. We'll see if that's the case this time around. You got to be careful not to jump the start, though. Very easy in this car.
Josh Davenport in the 30, the 26 is Lucas Finnegan. Landon Sellers and Ava Bounty make up row number 2.
Floor Coverings International pace truck will dip down to the infield, this time by the 30 of Davenport. And the 26 of Finnegan will lead them back to the restart zone. It's a Great Kin RV green flag.
Finnegan got a great launch on the outside. Josh Davenport able to run through on the bottom.
Yeah, the field just doesn't have anything for that 30 machine of Josh Davenport. That car is on rails right now, driving away with only 12 to go.
Ava Bounty working that outside groove. Landon Sellers didn't give her a whole lot to work with out there. She'll get back in line in that 4th spot and resume her attack on the 3rd position.
Yeah, field starting to single file out here all across Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. It's fun with these drivers with their young ages. I mean, if you can fit in this car, you can race it. You might see the Macarena in Victory Lane later this evening. You never know.
So what you're saying is I'm not going to fit.
I'm implying it. I barely fit. 30 of Davenport still leading the way. Best time was that time by with a 16.353. Pedal to the metal for the 30.
Lucas Finnegan laid down a good lap as well that time, turning his fastest lap of the race. This time it's Landon Sellers, Ava Bounty, Ethan Daub, Keegan Moat, and Jace Milson running all of their best laps.
Moat's going to look to the inside lane, having to use that 2nd lane. Daub forced to go 3 wide into 3 and 4. The 11 takes it away.
Things spread out just a little bit at the front. Towards the back, still all sorts of action going on. But out in front, Josh Davenport again, almost half a straightaway advantage over Lucas Finnegan in that 26.
1.8 second lead for Davenport over Finnegan.
Landon Sellers was quite a bit faster that last lap. in the 27. Let's see what this lap is like. Loses some of that gap this time around.
Yeah, he had a really good lap, holding that kind of the middle of the lane, a little bit on the inside, catching the second spot of Lucas Finnegan. With 5 to go at the line, this time by for Davenport.
Slower traffic about to become a factor for Lucas Finnegan and Landon Sellers. Finnegan heads up to the outside groove. Landon Sellers trying to close that gap off of turn 4.
Big battle here between the 08 of Ava Bounty and the 11 of Keegan Moat. The door was shut in the middle of 3 and 4. Now we're going to have a battle for second as they head down the backstretch into 3.
Sellers got a great run through 1 and 2, really worked that traffic. Now right up on the rear bumper. With just 3 laps to go, it'll be 2 more times around when they cross the line.
Yeah, a battle for second and a battle for fourth as our leader starts to run away even more. Popsicle 6 this time by at the stripe. 2 laps to go for Davenport as Finnegan has a mirror full of the 27 machine of Landon Sellers, and Ava Bounty has her hands full with the 11 of Keegan Moat.
Sellers is using a lot more racetrack, coming all the way up to the wall on corner exit. Finnegan pinching that car off, so he's losing a little bit of speed.
30 of Davenport down the back straightaway for the final time into 3 and 4. But the real battle here is for the second spot. The 30 will come out of turn 4. He'll see the checkered flag in the battle to the line. It's the 26 of Finnegan taking the runner-up spot.
Landon Sellers finishing 3rd, then Keegan Moat. Ava Bounty finishing 4th. Ethan Dobbin 5th. Jace Milson and Hudson Sellers in 8th. Owen F. Grave in 9th. Jackson Eagleton in 10th. Then Luke Cusperton in 11th. Kenzie Mraz down 2 laps. And Paxton Sellers down 3.
The 30 machine will take the bumpy ride to Dart Heat and Air Conditioning Victory Lane for his first win here at Peterborough Speedway in 2026.
Ava Bounty actually lost that battle. Keegan Moat snuck up and took the 4th spot. And it was close. 5/100ths of a second was the margin between 4th and 5th. Josh Davenport looks like he's trying to pop the roof off. That number 30.
Yeah, they taped him in there. He got the hatch up with a little bit of help from Dave Franks. He's ready to climb out here into Peterborough Speedway's Dart Heating and Air Conditioning Victory Lane. How about it, fans? He's at the roof hatch. How about it for Josh Davenport? Man, these cars look so cool up close. What great lines they've got, and they have some great competition. Josh, great drive here today. You had him covered from the outset. Let's stand in front of your gorgeous race car here. How was that drive?
It was amazing. The car was on a rail about every corner and everywhere we go. We did awesome for not getting any practice here in the Bando. So, yeah, ton of fun.
Great drive here today. This is a good night for you.
Yeah, great drive tonight. A ton of fun. Got to thank all my sponsors. Shepherd's Customs Docks, Stickers and Scuffs, Betonia Farms, Duke's Performance, Mason's Haulage, Sauble Speedway, and everybody else, my mom, my dad for all his hard work and getting me to the track every week, my sister, and just everybody that was a part of this team.
Great job, young pro here. Josh Davenport gets it done. We'll get over here and talk to Lucas Finnegan, our runner-up. Lucas, you didn't quite have enough for Josh, but some good battles there throughout that race.
Yeah, the car felt well. At the start of the race, it felt really loose, but as we went on, it got better and better. We held on to the lead at the end there, which was good, and we're coming back in the points race now. And I got a lot of sponsors to thank. Who's Farm, Farnborough Racing, Kawartha Outdoor Decor, Gems Contracting, APC Computers, excuse me, and all the Bando sponsors, and Jeff Dremy and his crew for helping work on my car, my dad, my mom, the fans, my family, my friends.
Good job. Lucas Finnegan will run up second spot. Landon Sellers over here with another gorgeous bean. Landon, anytime you finish your race on the podium is a good finish.
I'd say it's good. It's pretty much my average at this point. But I'm glad to be here.
Great job. Anybody you want to thank for a solid run tonight?
Sellers Contracting, Pro Build, Circuit Air Corp. That's it.
Right on. How about it for our young Bandolero pilots here today? Third place, Landon Sellers. Second, Lucas Finnegan. Your winner, Josh Davenport. We got a few features to come. We are live at Peterborough Speedway, right here live on Racing America around the world.
Looking for fast-paced action? Get your heart racing at Cordia Motor Speedway. Catch the best drivers from the Southeast compete on the high-speed 3/8 mile oval right in Cordele, Georgia. Just a half mile from I-75 at exit 104. Join us for a fun, family-friendly atmosphere for fans and drivers alike. For more information on upcoming events, visit CordealMotorspeedway.com. And if you can't make it to the track, watch the action from Cordele live exclusively on Racing America.
In the fast-paced world of racing, communication is everything. When it comes to at-track communication, Racing Electronics is the leading provider of professional race communications. From driver and crew communications, two-way radios, headsets, scanners, custom hearing protection, and more. Racing Electronics is your go-to destination for all things motorsports. Before the green flag waves, ensure your team is equipped with communication gear from Racing Electronics. Visit a Racing Electronics representative at the track, stop by their showroom in Concord, North Carolina, or shop online at racingelectronics.com.
Looking to start a new career path in motorsports or searching for something new in your racing journey? Racer Jobs is your destination for providing the most current job openings from top racing teams, manufacturers, sanctioning bodies, and suppliers. Whether you're a budding race engineer, a seasoned mechanic, or a marketing ace, we consistently refresh our listings with new roles that could meet your ambitions. Looking for a great candidate as an employer? Then tap into our Racer Jobs audience and database to find that perfect candidate. Go to racerjobs.com today.
Five-star bodies, the most advanced bodies on the market, aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for optimum performance, the highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looked so good. Faster, lighter, stronger, better. 5-star.
Can't hear on the phone? You're not alone. With Roger Voice, every phone call comes with real-time captions, even on video calls, so you can read what's being said as it happens. Adjust the language and text size to fit your needs for a more comfortable experience. Free and unlimited. Roger Voice is certified by the FCC. Download it today and stay connected with ease.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where now it's time for 4 cylinders of action.
Adam's been waiting for this race today. So the mini stocks are finally coming on Peterborough Speedway.
I love these cars at Peterborough Speedway. Like, they always put on a good show.
And some of the toughest drivers out there, too. I mean, these guys, they fight every week in and out, not just here at Peterborough Speedway, but they race all over the place. And these cars are fun to watch.
We have a lot of them to make the call tonight as well. 24 cars in the field, the largest field we've had so far here in 2026. The mini stock numbers are always high for these big races. This one only 20 laps. We'll see who can get it done.
There was 24 cars at the beginning of the night, but there are 2 did not starts, including the 98 of Curtis Bennett and the 43 of Brandon Peterson. So that'll leave the Canadian Tire, Cobra Custom Metal Customs, Mac Tools, and his mom, the 09 of Corey Horn, out of Grafton, starting at the back of the pack. And we'll have
And we got an umbrella flying around
down in turn 1. And just looking at the rest of the pack out here, the OK Tire Coburg, the EHR, Ed Hawkinson Racing, and Blackthorn Fencing. Sponsored number 99 is Wayne Dewey out of Port Hope. The Stay Classy Racing Taunton Tire to Lindsay is Kent Missons in the 10K. Bob Finnemore in the Tarpon Lumber and Truss, Mac Lang Motors, Sunridge. Oh, Charlie Smith actually behind the wheel of the number 1 car. Mikey Network, Burger Station, Blade Cutters, and Canadian Equipment Outfitters sponsored ride. Auto Tech Service Center 24/7 Auto Collision, CFRB Frank Cohn. Number 27 is Jacob Sutcliffe. The Guns Auto Service, Cody Smith Realty, Bass Lake Home Improvements, Wynn Properties, Res Auto, Inland Iron and Metal, Aurelia Metal Fabrication, and the Cheyenne Edit. Number 7 is Matt McGrath. The Guns Auto Service, Cody Smith Realty, Bass Lake Home Improvements, Wynn Properties, Res Auto, Inland Iron and Metal, Aurelia Metal Fabrication, the Cheyenne Edit. Number 9J is Austin Jeanette. The Maiden Family Auto Care Highway 400 Transmission Hairscape Salon and Barber. Number 06 is Chris Cunnington. The Aurelia Metal Fabrication Co. The Metals Aurelia Home Hardware Building Center, Georgian Shores Dental Center, Creatures Designs, Mid-Ontario Disposal, Injections by Brooklyn, Bolts Auto. Number 17 is Andrea Lusk. The Switch Tire number 31 is Dave Bragg out of Peterborough. The KD Contracting, Canadian Air Tech Air Systems number 84 is Rob Flippin Crick. The Dan's Appliance Auto Repair number 6 is John Laval. The Lake House Property Management number 80 is Coleridge Pinamore. On the front row, the Norwood Auto Wreckers number 66 is Christian Laval, and the Brittany Peel Century 2183 is Cameron McGlashan.
Yeah, and if it looks a little more gray than it did before, as you can see just above your screen with those clouds rolling in, this is a look at the radar. We are this little blue circle here, and it is just missing us.
Right. Mother Nature is a race fan today because there is a band of weather that went through not far at all.
Now you see it going straight through Aurelia. Pretty bad patch of weather right there in the red. We are this nice blue circle dodging it so far.
Fenland Falls is not far away from here.
Yeah, it is all down the backstretch, and it is playing nice right now. It's watching the race up there, and hopefully it stays that way as the mini stocks are doubled up and ready to go for 20 laps here at Peterborough Speedway. With a lot of names making their debut in 2026. Blaze Shaw, White, Sutcliffe, and others throughout the field. We'll see who can get it done. Cameron McGlashan on the pole position, the points leader here at Peterborough Speedway.
Lights are out on the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck. We're going to turn them loose next time by.
Beautiful field of cars, 20 laps. I love the shorter distance racing. I mean, you've got to get up and go right away. No time for manners.
You're going to see a lot of 3 wide racing early. You cannot get into that inside lane and be okay with where you are. You need to get to the front as quick as possible. As the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck will dip down the infield, and Cameron McGlashan leads them to green.
The Great Canadian RV green flag, and already the 66 of Christian Laval makes his dive for the front, along with John Laval in the 6.
Kristen Laval leads them into 3 and 4. Cameron McGlashan still on that inside lane, trying to knock on the back bumper. Here comes the 6 of John Laval, stuck on the high line. A few feature wins in 2025, still searching for his first this season.
This would be the night to win if you could. McGlashan giving a push to Christian Laval in turn number 3. Laval just said, thanks, I needed that little extra speed for the front stretch.
Still wheel to wheel for 3 rows back. This one for the lead. Kristen Laval on the inside. John Laval on his outside. Into 3, out of 4. This is a battle for the lead.
These guys make the haul from Trout Lake every weekend to come racing at Peterborough Speedway. Here they are racing in one of their biggest races of the year so far, and they're door-to-door on the front.
3 Laval's behind the wheel this Saturday evening. 2 battling for the lead, 1 in the Superstocks. John Laval holding on to the lead on that outside lane into 1 and 2. Kristen Laval trying to keep them on that high groove as they power down the backstretch. Look at behind the leaders. They're still wheel to wheel. Cameron McGlashan on the inside of Sutcliffe.
2 back, all the way back to ninth spot, really.
What a battle we are seeing here, as the 6 of John Laval will now clear the 66 of Kristen Laval. And here comes Wyatt Sutcliffe powering that 72 machine on the second groove into 3 and 4, carrying a lot of speed down the front stretch, trying to pass the 66 machine.
John Laval has got that car on 3 wheels in the corner. The rear left wheel is coming off the ground.
McGlashan tried the crossover move in the middle of 1 and 2, almost going 3 wide, putting Sutcliffe into the third groove. The 66 of Kristen Laval holding up that inside lane just a little bit. Cameron McGlashan not being very patient right now on the binders a little bit in 1 and 2. Oh, up the wall goes the 81 of Blaze Shaw. And that's going to spin the car out into 3 and 4, facing the wrong direction, and the caution flag is out.
I'm sure there's a flat right rear on the,
you can see it right there.
Wheel.
He hit that wall hard enough and just peeled that tire.
Look at the rim. Holy. Wow. He hit that wall a ton on the backstretch. We see it a lot with the late models. They'll run high. If they get up on the wall, you can almost use it as a corner entry into 3. But with these cars and the way he hit it, you could tell that car was going around in 3 and 4.
I would do that outside wall if I hit it right around that PeterboroughSpeedway.com sign. That might work in a super stock or a late model, but not in these. Not in the 4-cylinder cars. It just does way too much damage. These cars are, how can I put it? They're tough, delicate princesses.
He went on to the wall just out of turn 2. Great camera shot here. 2 wheels off the ground. You could see him try to feather the brake in the entry. And around he goes. This is going to be a great shot here on the top of the turn 3 wall. You see him ride it coming down, and around the back end goes, sliding and holding the brake pedal, trying to stay out of the wall.
There was room there. There was a lane there until there wasn't. Trying to streak around the outside of Cameron McGlashan in that 83.
13 laps remaining. The 6 of John Laval still leading the way on the 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe. As you see, the 81 machine window net is down. His night is over. Oh, pit crew member trying to step up on the concrete wall there and almost went for a spill.
At least it wasn't on camera.
That would have been tough. So window net is down on Blaze Shaw, and the command to double up has been given. No choose rule with the mini stocks. The spot you're running is the way you go, doubled inside or outside.
That's going to be a great advantage for Christian Laval.
We've seen both lanes work well in this feature event. So if your car is hooked up, you can make it happen.
Sutcliffe was doing a great job making passes through the field in that second lane. 6 of John Laval took the lead away from Kristen Laval on the outside lane. So a lot of speed up there right now. We'll see if that continues with 13 laps to go. The lights are out on the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck, and we'll turn them loose next time by.
John Laval has driven a great race in that 6. There's been all sorts of pressure. But Laval has been up to the challenge. Home track.
But that's really the fastest I've seen this car on this track. So hats off to John Laval. He's picked up the baton and he's taken it.
Green flag back in the air as they power down into 1 and 2. The 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe trying to keep that speed heading down the backstretch, but the 6 of John Laval with the preferred line. They're going to be wheel to wheel. Sutcliffe slides up just a little bit in the middle of 3 and 4. At the line, Laval's going to take the lead that time by.
Door-to-door racing around 1 and 2 and down the backstretch. John Laval on the inside, Sutcliffe on the outside. As they come through 3 and 4, Laval with the preferred line takes a little bit better speed coming out. Sutcliffe tucks in behind, still holding on to the outside line.
The 6 of John Laval, 9 starts in 2025, 2 wins and 9 top 5s for 100% top 5 probability. He's looking for his first win in 2026 at the halfway point.
Problems down on the backstretch. The 95. With the 95 or 99 of Wayne Dewey.
That's the 95 machine of Michael Robinson, who's been battling mechanical issues. And that car has come to a halt on the backstretch.
Just saw a bolt of lightning north of the track.
95 back under power. It's potentially an electrical issue. He's not going to go down into pit road quite yet. Race control working quickly up here, trying to get the lineup ready to go. Some tarps going on the late models in the infield, just in case something does come over the racetrack. And I'm sure these teams down there are just ready to go, waiting for this race to start. A lot of them were very scared about making big adjustments, knowing that it was going to cool off pretty aggressively in the back half of the 175, and you don't want to make adjustments to the point where you're going to hurt your long run car.
Again, talking to Pete Shepard on the 22 of Kyle Steckley, said they made an adjustment in practice and went too far. They went from loose to really tight. The good news is you know that adjustment works,
Yeah.
so you can work within those guardrails.
Well, we'll talk about it more when the late models get on the track, but it was really fun to watch lap times in practice really shift between session 1 and session 2. You saw some guys try something that really didn't work in the second session and their lap times dropped, or you saw guys figure it out a little bit more. Maybe they unloaded the car not where they thought the track was going to be, and they got a lot quicker. So very interesting to see how this race will shape out after 10 more mini stock laps and the legend car race.
So it looks like the lineup is good as per the officials, and we're going to get the double up signal. 10 laps in, 10 laps to go.
While we have the time to do it, we want to thank Race Control for their constant work to get these lineups ready to go. Racing America and G-Force TV, great to have you guys on again here at Peterborough Speedway. It's always fun for Charlie and I to see you guys a few times a year. Everyone in the production truck and everyone on the cameras as well. We thank you for your time here tonight.
Including a pretty awesome drone pilot.
Jake Sheridan's going to stay away from that drone for the rest of his career. Lights are out on the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck. We'll turn them loose for 10 more laps next time by the 6 of John Laval and the 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe on the front row. See the clouds there on the backstretch. And we will have 3 courtesy laps whenever a car pulls it off into pit road to make sure they have an opportunity to fix whatever they need. This will be the first courtesy lap. How about it for the 23 of Tegan Stanley? He's been running in the back of the pack with that brand new mini stock in 2025 and the start of this year. But he is up battling for a top 5 right now, currently in the 6th spot. A tough starting spot right now on this restart, however, on the outside of row 3. Not an ideal spot to have a green flag here.
What's the nickname of his car this year?
It's Wanda.
It's Wanda.
Because it's white.
Yeah, because he used to have...
the bone stock was Rhonda, because the car
Honda
was red.
Yeah, Rhonda the Honda, and now he's got Wanda the Honda.
Yeah. We're very creative with names here at Peterborough.
Lights out on the Floor Coverings International. Pace Truck will dip it down on the infield and turn him loose this time by.
Sutcliffe is perfectly fine with running that outside lane. We've seen it for the previous 10 laps. We'll see if he can complete the pass on the 6 of John Laval. They'll creep into 3 and 4 in the restart zone. It's a great RV. Green, green, green.
Great start by Laval and Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe on the outside. Laval gets up to speed on the inside.
So they come out of turn 2 and power down the backstretch. The 6 of John Laval holding out on point. 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe Still using that outside lane to gain a lot of speed down the front stretch, trying to take the lead away.
Sutcliffe scored is in the lead that time but still on the preferred line is the 6 of Laval on the inside, and they are trading positions all the way around this track.
I wonder if Sutcliffe is going to try to pull down into the inside lane if he has an opportunity to do it, or if he's fine running that outside lane. He's beating the 6 to the line constantly here on the front stretch. We'll see if he can get the pass clean and get it done here soon. 7 laps to go.
That time he scored in the lead on the outside lane. Coming out of 2, he's still scoring the lead on the outside lane, going into 3 and 4. Now he has a chance to get down. He could lock the lead in right here. And he does.
Yeah, the 6 of John Laval just a little slow in the middle of 3 and 4, and Wyatt Sutcliffe carried a lot of speed. Oh, we got big problems. The 38 of Carol Ducky Dawson. That front nose is completely punched in, and the 7 machine is facing the wrong direction as well. That is Matt McGrath. And big damage to the 38 machine. And we're going to need a replay here. I don't know if anyone saw it up here in the booth. 2 cars just facing the wrong direction in the grass, and one with major damage.
Yeah, it was pretty deep in the field where they were battling.
It's interesting, too. The nose isn't crunched in that bad. Just the top of the hood. So I wonder if the 7 kind of ramped up.
Right, like she's submarined under the 7 car. We can only speculate.
Yeah, very
and
interesting.
I don't know how they're going to push her back because visibility is likely a problem.
No, it's a straight sponsor logo there.
Push it down, give it a jump.
There you go. That's what we need.
Jump on the hood.
You see it in NASCAR
You just need
all the
someone
time.
to hold it down all the way around the track, or some gaffer tape.
Yeah, the nose isn't punched in that bad at all, so.
They could pull that hood off and just send her back
Here's
out.
our replay, and this is what we've talked about constantly today. We cannot miss anything. As the 7, so that's exactly what happened. The 7 of Matt McGrath in the grass, slower coming out of turn 4. Look at the left side of your screen, and the 38 of Carol Ducky Dawson doesn't expect the 7 to be that slow on corner exit, and right up the nose goes the 7.
Is that like duck, goose? Is that I'm not sure if that was the yeah, it worked.
I don't think there's a fluid trail coming out of the bottom of the 38 machine.
No, I think,
so
she couldn't see where she was going. The hood was in the way.
I'm thinking we might see Carol back on the track.
Yeah, get that hood down, get some duct tape on.
Get going.
See if you can get a hood pin in there.
You know Feeney's kicking around here somewhere.
I did see Brandon Feeney earlier today.
So this is going to be the courtesy laps beginning as the field is doubled. Ready to go green until we get a word from the 38 machine. As we mentioned before, 3 courtesy laps. The driver only gets that once during the race, so they can't come into pit road, semi-fix the issue, come back on, wait for a caution, and go back.
Yeah, if you need 3 laps multiple times, it's not your name.
Yeah, you're probably running in the back anyway at that point.
So apparently the word has come back that Carol Ducky Dawson's not coming back out, so they've given the 1 to go. The lights are out on the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck.
See if John Laval can compete from the outside groove.
Yeah, I mean, it's been good on every restart so far. 6 laps to go. It is go time. Well, lights are out on the Floor Coverings International Pace Truck. It'll dip down into the infield. This time, it's the 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe leading them to green.
And Laval did not get a good start that time. Neither Laval had a good start.
And the 72 machine is going to pull away to an early lead. Kristen Laval on the inside, currently in the runner-up spot. The 6 of John Laval falling back to 3rd and maybe more. Here comes Jacob Sutcliffe.
It's a family battle at the front.
Here comes Jacob Sutcliffe. He was going to look to the inside. Kristen Laval blocked it. forced to go onto the high groove in the middle of 3 and 4. That's going to allow the inside lane to open up for the 6 of John Laval, but both the Sutcliffes finding a lot of speed on that outside lane.
I wonder if the Laval's carpool on the way from Trout River. It's a long drive.
27 machine is going to take that second spot away, and look at the lead here coming off of turn 1 between Wyatt Sutcliffe and Jacob Sutcliffe as the 27 machine clears Kristen Laval. It's a sprint to the finish.
John Laval working on the outside. Christian, all kinds of squirrely in 3 and 4.
Popsicle sticks in the air. 2 laps to go for the 72 of Wyatt Sutcliffe. The other Sutcliffe trying to chase him down. I don't know if he's going to have enough time to get there. The white flag is in the air. One more time around for Wyatt Sutcliffe. Down the backstretch for the final time. The 72 machine in his first start here at Peterborough in 2026 will be his first feature win here at Peterborough in that season. Checkered flag to Wyatt Sutcliffe.
Kristen Laval
picks up third.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jacob Sutcliffe was second, and Coleridge Finnemore.
So the 72 machine of Wyatt Sutcliffe's going to park it in Dark Heat and Air Conditioning Victory Lane. And he'll talk with Clinton Jeffrey.
A hard-fought battle. An excited Sutcliffe down inside the race car. He can't wait to get out, Clint.
Here he comes out of the car, everybody. How about it for Wyatt Sutcliffe? Some good runs here, Wyatt. How do you feel about Peterborough? I think it's a place you like.
Absolutely. This track is so much fun, especially that turn 3 and 4 where you're just sailing it all the way. I can't thank everybody enough, man. This is the second week in a row we've won a feature. Last week I won my first feature, won the heat tonight and the feature, so this car has got a special place in my heart now. So
1-2 finish for you guys. That's pretty good. Jacob second.
Absolutely. That's we expect nothing less, right, Jake? Well, you can't see me. Anyway, yeah, it's always a great feeling. Always a great feeling to finish 1-2. It's good luck for the team and good luck for everybody. So,
right on. Wyatt Sutcliffe gets it done, everybody. He is here in Dart Heat and Air Conditioning Victory Lane here at Peterborough. Jacob will come in and greet him too, and they'll get the 1-2 finish here. We'll be right back live here on Racing America as we dodge the clouds. Everybody blow over to turn number 2 and we'll push them away. We'll be right back.
The My Race Pass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With over 800 organizations across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the My Race Pass app today in Google Play and the App Store. My Race Pass, the ultimate racing resource.
Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv. From the local short tracks to the road racing stars of Trans Am, we have you covered. Subscribe now for live access to over 200 grassroots races streaming all season long. Watch anytime, anywhere on your phone, tablet, or TV apps. Get a 10-year archive of grassroots races, plus behind-the-scenes NASCAR team coverage. And when the spotlight turns to Trans Am, Racing America brings you front-row access to the action. This is racing at every level. This is Racing America.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where it is time to go feature racing with the Legends cars. Charlie, how they going to line up?
Well, the Ontario Legend Trailers Plus Ontario Legend cars brought to you by Coyote Disposal tonight. Starting off at the back of the pack in the number 77 is Michael Harling. The 24 of Andy Toms. Then it's the 23 of Tyler Seaboyer. The TMS Bins number 14 out of Kilworthy is Nathan Huffman. The 17 Ray Muir Realty number car out of Exeter is Haley McNichol. Out of Peterborough is the 47 of John Milwain. Matt Thompson behind the wheel of the number 82 Thompson Motorsports ride. And the 629 Netto Collision Center out of Omimi is Rob Eggleton. The Bass Inc. 02 out of Woodville is Andrew McFadden. The 00 Double D's sponsored ride out of Bob Cajun is Gibson Baker. Out of Holland Landing is the 2 of Chris Milwain. Also out of Holland Landing in the Lawn Care Property Maintenance number 19 is Mackenzie Milwain. The 08 Canadian Legend Cars sponsored ride out of Gravenhurst is Parker Traves. A two-time champion, number 79, in the Pigeon River Promotion sponsored ride is Adam Cuthbertson. The Trailers Plus 66 is Dawson Drimmy. And Caleb Drimmy behind the number 88, Trailers Plus sponsored ride. On the front row, the number 25, Clubine Motorsports is Keaton Pipe. And on the pole position is the number 58, Kirk Norris Desjardins, number 58 of Mark Griffin.
A heat win earlier today, starting on the pole position for 20 laps. The second race here at Peterborough Speedway for the Ontario Legend Cars Series. Great shot there of the weather missing us down the backstretch. Incredible cloud cover there. A storm that's taken majority of Peterborough, but not the racetrack right now.
The majority of North Peterborough.
It is a wild looking storm, multiple layers. Not to sound nerdy or anything, but that is pretty cool to see.
What storm?
Yeah, it's blue skies.
Somewhere.
Yeah, it's behind us.
That is funny. Right to the south of us, we turn the camera on, you'll see some blue sky. You'll see clear skies.
Drone shot is wild to see. We are just on the edge of this storm.
Of Armageddon?
Yeah. Over towards 1 and 2 is the worst of it. It is gone. We have missed that. And look at the clear skies behind us. We're not seeing this right now. Look at all the cars in the parking lot. Great to see everyone out here tonight, the campers, the pits. And there's clear skies that way. We will not get that again tonight. However, the bad stuff has missed us over turn 1 and 2. It's looking a little clearer right here. Can't draw on it, but it is over 3 and 4, little clear sky there. 81 of Blaze Shaw might park it there for a while until he can get that car back into pit road with that bent rim. I believe he's pitting for the 83 machine tonight.
Yeah, he'll definitely be in Dale Shaw's pit.
Yep. The wind picking up just a little bit. But the lights are out on the floor. Coverings International Pace Truck will turn them loose next time by. The 58 of Mark Griffin, the 25 of Keaton Pipe on the front row. We are good to go. 17 legends on the track. The Floor Coverings International Pace Truck will dip down into the infield. Mark Griffin looking for his first feature win of the season. Will lead the field to the Great KRV. Green.
Problems on the start. The fender lying in the field. That's going to bring out a caution with debris.
That's off Andy Toms, who got into the back of the car in front of him. A huge piece of fender lying on the middle of the track in 3 and 4. Everyone hard on the brake pedal, trying to dodge a piece of debris. Contact Gibson Baker down into the grass to dodge the 19 of Milwayn. As we
Rob
get a
Eggleton
replay here.
We'll have a look at the replay.
See that 24 car come into frame hard into the back of the 14 of Huffman, just coming on the right side of your screen.
When you're on the last row, you've got the opportunity to kind of take your time and size things up, and that was not ideal.
Yeah, that's the train reaction that we talked about earlier in the late models. Like I said, we'll see that a lot more where the car at the front will be on the brake pedal, and then it's a harder and harder hit as they go through the rows. At least with the Legend cars, the Nerf bar helps with that. It was just the fender that comes off. The fender cannot be flapping. It has to be either on the car or completely off of it.
Well, that was one way to get it off.
It is definitely off. Way less aerodynamic now.
Believe it or not, the way those fenders are shaped actually create downforce on these cars.
Yeah,
and they are incredibly fast.
It's going to be plowing a little bit as the 58 of Mark Griffin will try this thing one more time. The Great KRV green flag is back in the air.
Mark Griffin off to a great start as the Drimmies are racing on the outside. Both Dawson and Caleb.
58 leading the way, the 25 of Keaton Pipe in that second spot. His JDC Motorsports teammate, the 88 of Caleb Drimmy, running in third, and the 66 of Dawson Drimmy falling back just a little bit. Here comes Adam Cuthbertson in that 79 gray and orange machine.
Adam Cuthbertson finished his last race here in Peterborough on the podium. Not quite close enough to take the win. He's hungry for a win.
Here's a battle for the lead down the backstretch into 3 and 4. Car a little sideways on the inside, but the 25, the youngster, Keaton Pipe on point.
Adam Cuthbertson now racing for third on the inside of Mark Griffin.
Caleb Drimmy in that 88 machine. All over the back Nerf bar of Keaton Pipe, trying to get that inside lane to open up. He will be patient with his teammate. They're fine running 1-2 right now with the 79 of Adam Cuthbertson trying to chase him down. Here comes the 08 of Parker Traves. That's a pass for the 4 spot on the inside of the 19 of Milwayn.
Dawson Drimmy in striking distance if he can get up and keep Milwayn on the outside.
Dawson peeking his nose in on the inside of the 19 of Milwayn. This is the battle to get into the top 5. Dawson Drimmy won the opening race here in 2026. He's got his eyes set on the cars in front of him, those being the 08 of Parker Traves.
And we're seeing some more activity out there.
And nose to tail one all the way on back. 25 of Keaton Pipe still leading the way. The 88 of Caleb Drimmy running second. 79 of Adam Cuthbertson. Nose to tail 1-3. Parker Traves has caught the top 3. And it's a 4-car battle. The 66 of Dawson Drimmy running a quick lap time as well, catching those cars in front. Lap traffic ahead for the 25.
Keaton Pipe, Caleb Drimmy, Adam Cuthbertson, Parker Traves, and Dawson Drimmy, your top 5 as they go around the 77 of Michael Harling.
Keaton Pipe doing a great job keeping that inside lane protected on his teammate, the 88 of Caleb Drimmy. Another lap car ahead as they'll catch him in a great spot. Actually, no. This is a bad spot to catch a lap car in the middle of 1 and 2. Here come the leaders on the outside lane. The 25 stays on point. Caleb Drimmy, Adam Cuthbertson, nose to tail 1-3. Keaton Pipe looking for his first ever feature win in this series. Here comes the 80 of Caleb Drimmy, looks to the inside. Contact made in the Nerf bar has come untouched of the 88. It's sparks flying under that machine.
Well, on top of the sparks, it takes the front tires off the racetrack because it's kind of running like a ski It's not going to turn as well on a ski as it does on rubber tires.
Tough break for the 88 of Caleb Drimmy, who just gave his teammate a little nudge, and this is going to bring the caution out. Devastating for Caleb Drimmy. You see him checking his wheels there, moving the wheels side to side, making sure the alignment is still good. Here's the replay coming out of turn 2. They get hooked up just a little bit. Luckily for Keaton Pipe, he kept it straight, but the Nerf bar is going to detach from the left side of that car, and the sparks are dragging onto the 88 machine. Luckily, he didn't cut a tire or anything like that either. I'm not sure on the rule with the Nerf bar. You cannot race without the Nerf bar, so that will have to be back on the car. Wasn't sure if it was the same rule as the fender, where that can be completely off the car. It can't be dragging, but the Nerf bar is different when it comes to these cars. It has to be on. So these 3 courtesy laps are going to be huge for the 88 machine. So 2 laps to fix it for this series. And the JDC Motorsports crew is going to go hard to work with that 88 machine to try and get it back on track as quick as possible. Now, it'll be the first time we see the choose rule come into effect tonight. It'll be something we see a lot with the late models in the 175 lap race. But for these cars, I mean, high likelihood of the top 2 going to the inside, maybe even the top 3. The ones that are in question would be Austin Milwin and Gibson Baker if they want to take the top 5.
It's always fun to give the drivers the choice. We've still got that car parked in turn number 1 waiting for some help to get up into the pits.
Yeah, I think he stalled it there. Just can't get it back under fire. Tough spot to be. You can just re-hook it back on to the mount on the front of these cars. It is a pretty quick fix.
Couple of cotter pins and
yeah.
Take the old one out, slide the new one in.
So the field continues to pace around single file under caution. 12 laps to go for the 25 of Keaton Pipe, 79 of Adam Cuthbertson in second, Parker Traves in the 3rd spot.
So the issue they have going on in turn number 1, they're not allowed to work on the car on the racetrack.
Yeah, this is...
But I'm not sure where the official is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the call is going to be here. You cannot work on the car on the track.
They need a front bumper on it so it can be picked up by the tow truck. But once it gets a front bumper on it, doesn't need to be picked up by the tow truck.
We have that grapple hook for these cars, so we can lift the entire car up and take it into the pits.
Not with the driver in it, though.
No, we prefer to take the driver out.
The JDC Motorsports crew, so good in this Legend Car series. A big reason why we have the numbers we do, and in the Bandoleros as well, giving kids a lot of opportunities within this sport. It's great to have them here night in and night out at Peterborough and any racetrack here in Ontario. So it looks a little clear. We got a new radar. Oh no. I don't love that one as much as I did the one previously. I was so optimistic when you hit play there, and then it just like a smack in the face. We're going to go as long as we can here. 12 laps to go in the Legend Car feature race. What a story this will be if the 25 of Keaton Pipe can get it done.
He's driven a great race so far.
He's been in victory lane before here at Peterborough Speedway, but it was for a special race during the Autumn Colors Classic. Not sure if it was the Young Guns or the non-winners. It was one of those two.
Look who he's got on the outside to help him.
He's got Dawson Drimmy, who needs a good finish here after Flamborough last weekend. Lights are out on the Four Coverings International Pace Truck. It's a front row of JDC Motorsports, Keaton Pipe and Dawson Drimmy.
The field accordions again on the back straightaway. Now it'll bunch up.
And the Great Canadian RV green flag is back in the air. We're racing under the lights here at Canada's Toughest, 3rd mile oval.
Great launch for Keaton Pipe out in front.
Not a bad launch for Adam Cuthbertson as well.
Great move there by the 66 of Dawson Drimmy on the brake pedal early. We got one car around. Believe that's the 17 machine. The 2 of Millwayne slow on the front stretch as well.
Parker Traves in the mix in the 08 on the inside of Cuthbertson. Cuthbertson went wide, and he's falling back fast.
Now we bring your attention back to the front of the field. 79 of Cuthbertson back to the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, up front, Keaton Pipe holding on strong. The 08 of Parker Traves, a champion in this series. Can he get by the youngster? 25 of Keaton Pipe slips up the track in 3 and 4. He's going to lose that car. Coming to the stripe, new leader, Parker Traves.
I think that's what happens when someone gets in your head.
Keaton Pipe saw that a champion was coming, and he drives up the track. Bumper to bumper contact in the middle of 3 and 4. The 08 of Parker Traves will start to drive away a little bit. The 79 of Cuthbertson, he's going to put the bumper to the 25 machine in the middle of 1 and 2. Keaton Pipe back to 3rd.
2 laps to go this time by. Oh, it's 25. Sorry. My mistake.
7 laps to go for the 08 of Parker Traves, the 25 of Keaton Pipe. He's going to repay the favor on the 79 of Adam Cuthbertson. Keaton Pipe back up into the runner. Oh, they're going to make more contact in the middle of 3 and 4. The 25 of Keaton Pipe into 2nd. Cuthbertson try to return the favor once again in 3 and 4.
5 laps to go this time by for Parker Traves, Keaton Pipe, Adam Cuthbertson, and Dawson Drimmy.
Look how fast they caught the leaders. Oh, it is raining. Cars very loose there in 3 and 4. They were almost sideways coming down the front stretch. Now the caution's going to come out. You can see the rain on this camera here. It is pouring. Unbelievable job by the cars up front to keep those things straight. Wow.
I mean, they do have a tread to the tire on this, but once you change the condition of the track that drastically, that fast, things can happen.
And man, for Keaton Pipe, that's just devastating. In the middle of 3 and 4, just gave up that inside lane, losing the lead. And with these cars too, they're so light. 1,250 pounds on average with the driver inside. A lot of horsepower as well, 135 horsepower. These cars can go around very easy, even if there's just a little moisture in the track.
Yeah, and there's a lot of torque in them and not a lot of rubber. It's what makes them so much fun to watch.
Yeah, this is going from bad to worse here as they're trying to keep some heat in the track, but unfortunately for us here, it's not the best series to have on the track to try and keep the heat in it. As the fans filing out to try and get
Where's
some
the
cover.
bone stocks when you need them?
Man, we got some with tarps in the back that can get hooked up and ready to go here. And just a devastating sight. Not only the legend cars, but the late models on pit road. And looks like we got a car spun around as well, just pacing around Peterborough Speedway. So this should be the checkered flag. Trying to see where Clinton ran off to. Race is official. The 08 of Parker Traves is your winner. And from track owner JP, we're going to do whatever we can to keep the heat in the track and get this late model race underway.
So you'll see the famous Peterborough Speedway tow truck race.
And man, this is devastating for the 25 of Keaton Pipe. You got to feel for him.
He had
runner
a chance.
up again.
Adam Cuthbertson on the podium again.
So unfortunate for the 25 of Keaton Pipe, who realistically, we didn't know it, but he was 3 laps away from winning this thing.
No, that's for sure. He drove a great race. He made one mistake. That's what cost him.
And it is coming down here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval cruise from the late models running to try and get back to pit road.
Top 3 cars going to the dirt, heating and air conditioning victory lane.
Clinton, where are you?
I'm sure he's behind the victory lane sign.
So Clinton working hard down there in the infield, protecting all the cameras that G-Force and Racing America has. A great production team on hand. And this is going to test our skills now. We got to fill some air here, as it looks like we've got Clinton in victory lane.
Yeah, we had to send Jack to the backstretch. Here he comes now. Parker Traves down here in victory lane, and a little bit wet, but he's still the victor. Here in Dart, heating and air conditioning victory lane. Parker, always a good run here. A little bit shortened, but looked like you had him covered already.
Yeah, we didn't test with first time here this year, and this thing was a rocket ship.
Looked pretty good. Did the rain affect you too much?
Yeah, it was really free, but I knew we had a good car.
Right on, he got it done. Anybody you want to thank?
Yeah, definitely. All my sponsors, Kevin Ryan Automotive, BW Towing, Canadian Legend Cars, Tom Crothers Property Maintenance, Stillwater Media, Stickers and Scuffs, Arby's, the Pawstead, and the Coldwell Banker.
Right on, Parker Traves gets it done, guys. We will get over here and talk to Keaton Pipe. Keaton, solid drive today. Come on around front so we can talk here. Solid drive today. Anytime you can end up on the podium is a good run.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I just hated to see the rain come in. I just really didn't expect it. Got the car loose and, lost the lead there. But, second place nonetheless, and it's a great run. Just want to thank my sponsors, my family, and JDC Motorsports, especially Jeff Drummy.
Right on, there you have it from Keaton Pipe. We'll get over here and talk to Adam Cuthbertson. Adam, solid drive anytime you end up on the podium. Rain shortened it a little bit. Could you have held on if you had those last couple laps?
I just wish that we didn't have that rain, because it started to rain by that first caution, right? And my car was really, really good tonight. We worked hard on it, and it was good. And I think we had a lot more to show than we got here. But always happy to be on the podium, and I just got to thank my wife for always being here, and my parents for putting the effort in they do. And then we're working with a new guy in the States. His name's Brandon Martinez, and he's worked tirelessly to get us to where we're at, and we are making strides. So we're excited for the rest of the season.
Right on. Adam Cuthbertson will be third. Keaton Pipe second, and your winner. Parker Traves gets it done here for the Legends, guys. We'll be right back as we wait out the rain here at Peterborough Speedway.
Looking for fast-paced action? Get your heart racing at Cordia Motor Speedway. Catch the best drivers from the Southeast compete on the high-speed 3/8 mile oval right in Cordele, Georgia. Just a half mile from I-75 at exit 104. Join us for a fun, family-friendly atmosphere for fans and drivers alike. For more information on upcoming events, visit CordeleMotorspeedway.com. And if you can't make it to the track, watch the action from Cordele live exclusively on Racing America.
In the fast-paced world of racing, communication is everything. When it comes to at-track communication, Racing Electronics is the leading provider of professional race communications. From driver and crew communications, two-way radios, headsets, scanners, custom hearing protection, and more. Racing Electronics is your go-to destination for all things motorsports. Before the green flag waves, ensure your team is equipped with communication gear from Racing Electronics. Visit a Racing Electronics representative at the track, stop by their showroom in Concord, North Carolina, or shop online at racingelectronics.com.
Looking to start a new career path in motorsports or searching for something new in your racing journey? Racer Jobs is your destination for providing the most current job openings from top racing teams, manufacturers, sanctioning bodies, and suppliers. Whether you're a budding race engineer, a seasoned mechanic, or a marketing ace, we consistently refresh our listings with new roles that could meet your ambitions. Looking for a great candidate as an employer? Then tap into our Racer Jobs audience and database to find that perfect candidate. Go to racerjobs.com today.
5-star bodies, the most advanced bodies on the market, aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for optimum performance. The highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looked so good. Faster, lighter, stronger, better. 5-star.
Can't hear on the phone? You're not alone. With Roger Voice, every phone call comes with real-time captions, even on video calls, so you can read what's being said as it happens. Adjust the language and text size to fit your needs for a more comfortable experience. Free and unlimited. Roger Voice is certified by the FCC. Download it today and stay connected with ease.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where it's free car wash night.
Now the boats are getting ready back there in pit road.
And the sun is shining.
Oh yeah, it looks nice out, minus the downpouring rain coming onto the racetrack. And now you got to deal with me and Adam up here in the booth while we fill some time.
So this will be a bit of a delay, but still very warm. We expect we'll be able to work on this.
Yeah, we just got to wait for this cell to pass through. There is a lot of nice area behind this cell. So if we can kind of get through this as quick as possible, obviously some time will be needed to dry this racetrack, but I have full confidence we'll get this thing going again.
175 laps is the distance for the APC late models here tonight. What a show that's going to be. That is a long race.
Oh, yeah.
So these drivers are going to have to work strategy. They're going to have to work pace. They're going to have to save some brakes. And there's a lot of fast race cars.
Even more now. I mean, we were talking about, how these cars are going to react to the hot temperature and it cooling off as the sun goes down. We're adding moisture into this equation now. So teams are going to be strategizing back there. When are we going to come in for tires? How are we going to preserve the tires, preserve the brakes? We've seen McCaddy in the Electric City 167 having major brake issues. We saw it with the 48 of Colton Everingham today in 50 laps. He was having brake issues. So hopefully we can get this thing going and see all the strategy as we're going to pull up the radar one more time here. So once this cell goes by, we're in this mess right now. There is nothing behind it.
Do you promise?
I want to promise you, but I won't be able to do that. It looks like we're good after this.
This looks like a Florida rain to me now. They're just coming straight down. It's teeming down rain, not telling the fans anything that you don't know.
Yeah.
But we do expect it to pass over, so we are working hard in the truck to find some content to throw on for a little while to keep people entertained, because all the drivers have gone into hibernation too.
Yeah, they're gone. Once we get this rain to stop, we will have entertainment again with the Tow Truck 500. It's going to make its return after the 2025 Autumn Colors Classic on day 2.
So we got a chance to talk to these drivers before the season started, ask them a number of questions. So let's bring up one of those questions in the feature right now. What's one thing you wish fans understood about what you do?
I wish that fans understood how much of a commitment that the racing is. Relatively, a lot of us young guys have kids too and families, and my daughter's playing sports and me and my wife are working jobs. Like, this is a full-time hobby, really. It's almost like a second job. I don't think people understand the commitment, and I think some of us as drivers need to do a better job of showing the behind the scenes of what the week looks like for us. So that's something we're going to work on our social media, but just what is all entailed getting the car to the track.
The behind the scenes, the work and the drama that goes on. Just obviously there's challenges throughout the week that people don't realize, and just to get to the racetrack and things that people do to you personally that you maybe react to on the racetrack.
Just how passionate we are for it, like how much effort goes into putting a program together and trying to achieve good results.
Just how physically difficult those events are.
It is not easy.
There is a lot of late nights. A lot of fans don't realize how much blood, sweat, and tears go into this deal, and we try and show it through our social media, but I just don't quite think they get the full grasp of it.
Of how much time it takes from your family and how much time it takes from everyone that helps you. Cars just don't show up ready. Some people think that they do, but behind the scenes, the amount of hours and support that it takes to get these machines and teams to the track is astronomical.
It's a lot more work than they think.
I think it's the dedication, the willingness to put the effort in, and just the amount of sacrifice it can take to do what we do is one thing that I think might be falls short of some people who don't understand racing.
Ben, my absolute favorite part of what we're able to do in 2026, I've been announcing races for 30 years now, but the transition to being able to get the drivers front and center, not just the winner, but all of the drivers to sort of share their personality with the fans. And I know you do a lot of that work here at Peterborough Speedway. How much fun is that for you?
Oh, it's a great time. I mean, we look at how many hours are put into this sport, and we just saw it from the drivers there. We're trying to do our own media days. We're putting them in front of a camera as much as possible to get them comfortable with it. The fans are only going to connect with the drivers when they see their true personalities. They're not going to connect with the driver behind the wheel. They may like they race fun. Okay, great. But what is that driver? You only like your favorite NASCAR driver because of how they act away from the track.
Usually.
That's the case, right? So trying to get them in front of a camera as much as possible. We had our Bone Stock winner a few weekends ago on breakfast television, which was awesome to see. And just trying to get these drivers as much light as possible. It's awesome when the drivers do their own work as well. You have Ryan Dyson, who does his own vlogs and stuff like that. It's great to see the amount of work we put in alone, just from the announcer's point of view, to try to get those names out there. There's so many hours involved in it, and it's awesome to see these guys, in front of a camera and making their name.
And it's what sells it. So our job is to be as impartial as we can and tell the story of what we're watching. We can't tell you the tone of a driver. Only that driver interview can. We can't explain to you that Sean Chenoweth is a different personality than, say, Ray Morneau.
Yeah.
You have to hear it from them. We'll try to paint the picture, and then we do the best we can, but it's fun that all these drivers have unique personalities. And like I say, you're coming into this role at a fun time when there's a lot of technology at your fingertips. We're blessed. We've got Spencer.
Oh, yeah. He's been unreal today.
He's the wizard. He can do anything. But with technology, you can accomplish an awful lot. So we are going to go back to the Peterborough APC race from 2025 as we execute this weather delay. The rain is slowing down. It picks up, it slows down, but that bright sunshine should give us a lot of hope that we're going to be able to wait this out, get the track in racing condition, and put on a heck of a show for you race fans. Saying welcome back to Peterborough Speedway. That was last year's APC race. What an exciting show that was. And you know what? It didn't even dawn on me until just now, and I don't know why, Ben, but 175 lap feature event, that's the kind of event that can help turn a season around. If you haven't had the best year, this is one of those races where someone could sneak in and get a top five who maybe hasn't been running with a top five car. That extra distance just puts a little bit of strategy and a little bit more of lady luck at play.
Oh, for sure. And the 17 machine of Josh Staddy, he's looking for a good rebound after Flamborough with a tough break hitting the outside wall and racking up his first DNF of the season. You look at other drivers as well. The 30W, he's looking for his first feature win, and he's been so good in the first two races, just couldn't come home with it. And, I mean, the 22 of Steckley, too, another driver who's been leading laps. He led a bunch at Delaware. A lot of guys looking to reroute their season with 175 laps here at Canada's toughest third-mile oval.
I just want to throw my...
Nope.
Check 1, 2.
We're not hearing Charlie.
I'm not hearing... Yeah, I don't hear me either.
Well, Charlie's on mute for the rest of the night.
Yeah, tough break, Charlie.
His mic is done. Charlie's going home.
Okay. No.
We'll get Charlie back up and running here at some point, maybe. Could be some sort of punishment.
Yeah.
We're not sure what for, but we'll roll with that. But as you can see, what you look for when they're drying the track, you look for that big tire being pulled by the tow truck. And when so at the start of it, it's putting up a rooster tail.
Yeah.
By the end, you want to see smoke off of that tire.
Yeah, we were talking as the rain started to come down with this tire, so you didn't see the spray off of it. We are seeing a white smoke now. The tire is jumping. That is a great sign. We are very close to green flag racing.
So this is the problem when you use two different headsets.
You were using the wrong headset?
I was using the wrong headset. Golly. Yeah, I was using the wrong headset.
It's a shame.
The tech guy came up here so fast and just gave a thumbs up because Charlie is just... We were talking about needing a label maker up here.
Yes, we need. I should have brought a label maker.
Unbelievable.
So crew's making some adjustments down there, probably clearing windshields.
I mean, I talked to the drivers post-race, or pre-race rather. I can almost throw every single note I took from driver interviews in the garbage now. I mean, this is a completely green racetrack. It downpoured here for about 20 minutes. There's going to be not a lot of rubber down on this asphalt. It's going to be a lot slicker than it was in practice and qualifying. So we'll see how these cars adapt, and there's going to be a lot of changes they'll need to go through.
Abby, if you can land that drone inside that tire being pulled by the tow truck, I'll let Clinton buy you a hot dog.
I thought you were going to say you'd let me buy him a new drone because that's what it would need.
Yeah.
Getting dragged behind the track.
Well, I'm not asking him to park in front of the truck. I'm asking him to park it on that tire.
Look how close he's getting. Oh, this is impressive right here.
It's not bad.
Jake Sheridan's having flashbacks.
Right. That's why you drive behind the vehicles instead of in front of them.
Yeah, this is the tow truck 500 we love to see. I mean, we hate to see it, but we love to see that tire jumping with the smoke. You can see the drone. Oh, it's going to do a little 360 there. Put it on a show. The side by side.
But I got to say hats off to Zachary Chang bringing out his bone stock car to help dry the track. We can officially call it the Chang Gang.
Yeah. We got the King of the Hill champion in the Mustang out on track for the first time in 2026. Great to see.
That's a sporty-looking Mustang.
Yeah. Raposo in the 25, two bone stock drivers helping to dry this racetrack.
I got Dale Shaw here, guys. Dale, talking to Tech here. Dale, how does this rain delay affect your psyche tonight?
It's been a long day, but yeah, we'll get after it here soon and have some fun tonight.
Is it going to change anything from setup or adjustments you may need that you didn't need before the weather came?
Yeah, I mean, we're impounded. There's not really much we can do about it, but hopefully with the green racetrack, it should put on some good racing. Hopefully we get some tire fall off and get some comers and goers and stuff, and like I said, hopefully it's a good show.
Most of these other drivers are already in the car. You took a moment to sit on the block and contemplate. What were you thinking there?
I'm thinking, I wonder when I should get in the race car. Daryl's yelling at me over there. I wonder if I should already be in the car. But yeah, just relax and getting ready to go. It's a long race. I don't think a lot of people realize this is probably going to be our toughest race of the year. This place is, you run hard here. So yeah, see what happens.
Get to it. Dale Shaw, guys, going to get ready here to go in the 83 car here tonight. And he's one of the last ones to get in the car. Most of the other drivers are in. We may be able to grab it on it. Let's grab Shay here. Shay, how does this weather affect your psyche going into tonight? Does it change the game plan at all, and are you worried about the car?
No, our car's half decent. We missed qualifying there again. We'll start at the back here. No, Peterborough did one hell of a job to get this facility back in top notch, right? They try to get this track as quick as they can back, and looks like they did, like I said, a hell of a job. We're going to come from the back and hopefully get there at the front.
Good luck, Shay. Shay Gemmell getting his helmet ready to go, guys, and they're yelling at us to get out of their way so they can get these drivers in. I'm told it will be in-car intros here, so everybody getting buckled in and getting ready to race.
Yeah, the dark heat and air conditioning cleanup crew doing a great job of getting this track dry and back in racing condition. 175 laps on the docket for the APC late models, and like Dale Shaw said, I mean, this could be the hardest race of the year on a long schedule. This track is very physical for the drivers. We've seen power steering go pretty quickly in some of these cars. The brakes is bad. Clint, who do you got down there?
Well, they're kicking me out. Kendra, how do you feel getting ready to go?
Feeling a little bit nervous with all the changes here, but feeling excited and ready for 175.
So you made the mistake. We made eye contact. We had to come talk. You're one of the only drivers out. You better get going, but good luck here tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Kendra Adams in the Mobile One car here, going to try and make it work. And I'm sorry, Daryl. Don't be mad at me, okay?
Oh, no. What do you need?
Nothing. I just got to get out from bugging all the drivers. I know you want them in the car.
Yeah, we're just trying to get this thing going ASAP.
I'm not going to wrestle Daryl, so we're going to get out of the way, guys. Thanks, Daryl, for all the hard work you do.
That's not a good weight matchup there for
Wow.
Clinton.
How about Ben, me and you take on Colton and Daryl?
Me and you could go for it. I think we'd make a hell of a team.
As long as you tire them out. I can picture the two of you running around
Yeah,
a
running in
ring.
circles
Hey,
around them, yeah.
I'm fast. I got the ankles. If you want to take anything else, that's all you.
I'm gonna take Adam's plan. I'm gonna punch and run as fast as I can.
You just got to outrun Ben.
Yeah.
And he's got little legs.
We got them all here, so we're going to keep going. If they're not in their car, we're going to talk to them.
Oh.
Ryan Kimball, we don't see you a lot, but we have seen you a lot here on the G-Force and Racing America broadcast over the last 5 years. Hometown guy. You've seen these types of nights here at Peterborough. How do you feel, and how do you feel about your setup?
We struggled a little bit during the day there, a little tight. It's a little different for us to come with this tire, obviously running with the Hoosier. Was hoping to bring a little more speed, so hopefully I was a little, unfortunately it rained there, so I think it's going to get a little tighter. So like I said, 175 laps, we'll just hopefully ride around and everybody's patient, and you know what I mean, we'll see what we have in the end.
Thanks, Ryan. We'll let Ryan Kimball get going here as well. And Jake's staying here, guys. I'm going to keep busy because we had an hour break. Jake, how do you feel about your setup here coming in? Dale Shaw just told us this is conceivably the toughest race you guys are going to have this year. How do you feel about what you're coming into here?
Yeah, it's tough. This could be a tough track. I think maybe just tough, unpredictable-wise. Like definitely a physically demanding race. But today it just seems like the track changed like 180 degrees from practice to qualifying. Like we were really, really happy and didn't really change much through practice, and it just seemed to really tighten up in qualifying. So it doesn't matter. We got a wild card now. We're pouring rain, and the rubber's all off, and we'll see what happens here now for 175. Good news is we got a pit stop.
Well, we just watched you win last year's race. Good luck, Jake.
Awesome. That's a good way to start out. Thank you.
Right on. Good luck to Jake Sheridan. Point there, come in. I'm going to jump here with Brandon Watson again. Brandon, as long as you're at the top of the stands, you got to keep talking to us. Weather, how's that change your game plan?
It's something to think about for sure. Obviously, it's going to be a little slick here the first few laps. So, like I said before, just try and keep the nose on it. Not really much for adjustments we can do right now. So everyone's in the same boat. We'll go out there and do the best we can for the first few laps, and hopefully the track will come back to us.
Good luck, Brandon.
Thank you.
Brandon Watson going off in car 30 here, guys. We'll let you guys do some business. If we find something else, we'll jump back in.
Very interesting to hear the 52 of Jake Sheridan say that his car was tighter in qualifying. As mentioned before, when he unloaded in practice, he said that car was nearly perfect. I said, what adjustments do you need to make before qualifying? He said none. That car was exactly how he wanted it to be, unloading off the trailer. So, I mean, if he's tightening up, what are the other drivers going to be dealing with as well? So it's a very interesting question.
Jake Sheridan has a level of intensity that not many drivers have. He is also harder on himself and the performance of his own car than almost anybody out there. I mean, he expects near perfection, but that's what he expects of himself, of his brother Nick, their dad Ron, when they bring the car out. That's how it's going to be prepared. He'll always give you the real deal, too, when you talk to him. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. They will figure it out. He's excited to have the option to make adjustments, and that does lend itself to certain race teams that are better on the fly. And I would point to the 22 of Kyle Steckley being one of them, the 52 of Jake Sheridan, the 30 of Brandon Watson. They've got brain trust in their pits that they know what they want to do when they get the opportunity to make some adjustments.
As we mentioned before, live pit stops for this 175-lap feature event. You see the tire really jumping now as the tow truck might pull off in just a few moments. You don't want that tire to jump too much where it comes off the hook. Obviously, that's bad news.
Mike Bentley is a great example. You know how I was talking about this? This could be a great opportunity for a driver to see the end of a race and have a good result. Mike Bentley is one who, having speed is rarely the problem. It's getting to the end of that race, not having mishaps during the race. I can't wait until we see Mike Bentley get to the end of one of these races, say with a top 5 result, and see him smiling standing outside the race car.
Especially in this kind of racetrack. Just get to the inside lane. We're going to be single file for a little while. Just these drivers feeling out the car, how it's adapting to the racetrack as rubber goes down. And once we get into that 50-lap range left in the race, it's going to be pedal to the metal. How many spots can you get?
The drivers say it every time, but they rarely ever do it. because they'll have the plan to settle down. Well, right after I make this pass, oh no, there's an opportunity here. I'm going to take it. So it is who can get into that rhythm, get into a spot they're comfortable with, and start to ride. Who's going to be the driver to get out front and set the pace?
Well, every once in a while something gets brought up to us here in the booth that has gone missing. This is kind of seems to be the end point for the lost and found. And we've started a new thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where we actually take a selfie on whoever's phone this is that was lost.
Oh, that one's blurry. You got to do that one again.
Oh, I'll do that again, yeah.
Yeah, we're not worried about storage up here.
Yeah.
That is a new tradition we're doing here at Peterborough. If you lost your phone, unfortunately, you're going to have photos of us in the booth. So
it could always be worse.
I'll tell you this. It's an iPhone. Just come up and tell us what the screen, the lock screen picture is, and we'll give you your phone back.
All right, check your pockets. Everyone's standing up right now doing the good old pat dance.
I'll tell you, Jamie Maudsley is the best at that sort of thing. He's got a story or a game for anything.
I am so sad Jamie's not here this weekend.
Yeah, I
was looking forward
Jamie,
to it.
yeah.
Worked with him at Delaware last year, and it was so fun announcing there for the first time with Jamie, and he comes here with the APC series. Usually, he's not here this weekend.
Brandon Watson getting plugged in before he gets all the gear put on.
Most amount of laps led in the field this season, 30W, without a win. Great track for him to do it. He's won here twice in the last few years, winning in 2017 and 2018.
Did he have earbuds in? There was nothing in his ears. He plugged the radio in, but that's unusual. Normally you'll see, unless he puts them in after. So now sometimes they can shift. Maybe he slides them up inside his helmet.
Yeah, I know some drivers, they'll purposely put their helmet on a little looser, then get their hand in there, then tighten the helmet right after that.
And I know
that was interesting.
I know others that'll walk around with their earpieces duct taped to their ears before they put the helmet on, so it'll slide down over.
Or he's got the wire already there, so maybe the earpieces are in the helmet.
It could be, but it'd be so hard to hear, I would think. Maybe he just doesn't want to hear a spotter. So, I got this.
There's a mute button. I mean, there is going to be a rhythm to this race that drivers want to get into, and just get to that inside lane, protect it, keep racing it. Don't push the issue too early. 175 laps is a long time around Peterborough Speedway. We see brakes really start to go away at the Autumn Colors Classic about the 150 mark. We're adding 25 laps to that mark where we see the brakes start to go. Dan McCaddy lost about 4 spots in the last 20 laps at the Autumn Colors Classic.
Yeah,
brake management is huge.
It's conserving what you have when you start and using as little as possible to try and make it last.
So late models firing up to enter the racetrack and get ready for driver introductions. This is the best sight we could see. It looked very bleak a while ago, about 40 minutes ago. Did not look good, but we are back, ready to go green flag racing here at Peterborough Speedway. And to those who watched the program that we had up during that rain delay, you got the entire 100-lap race that happened in 2025. Jake the Snake Sheridan taking that one, with the 83 of Shaw close behind. The 83 is due for a win here at Peterborough Speedway, top 3 at the Autumn Colors Classic this year, or in 2025, as well as the runner-up spot in this APC race. He is 1 spot short of getting that checkered flag in dark heat and air conditioning victory lane.
Cars staging down here on the front straightaway. As soon as they come to a stop, we'll give you driver introductions and then a special presentation before start your engines.
Little background with this race. 2015, 2016 went to the 89C with Sean Chenoweth. 2017, 2018 went to Watson. 22, J.R. Fitzpatrick. 23 to Steckley. 24 to McCaddy. And the latest, 2025 to the 52 of Jake the Snake Sheridan, who will fill that spot for the 2026 winner.
Yeah, there's been no one dominant force. It's been shared around a little bit, very much like APC championships. Hard championship to defend, hard championship to win. All right, the cars are almost in place on the front straightaway. Let's meet the starting lineup for tonight's NTN Bearings 175. Starting in the 14th spot from Innisfil, the Awesome Racewear Paragon Office Installation, number 23, Connor Maltese. To his inside from Guelph, the Burn Apparel, Onyx Hose and Tube, Home Hardware Castrol, number 72, of Junior Farley. Driving the number 2 from Innisfil, the Mobile One, Connell's Construction, Aurelia Metal Fabrication, number 2, Kendra Adams. To her inside, out of Guelph, the Shaw Motorsports Wellington Systems, number 83, it's Dale Shaw. Driving the number 3, APC Auto Parts Centers, Canusa Automotive Warehousing, number 3 out of Dorchester, Shay Gemmel. The 81's out of Port Hope, that's the Signs Flooring Facility Services, number 81, Jacob Mercer. Starting in the 8th spot from Windsor, the Laguna 1059 Gallagher, number 30, Ray Morneau. To his inside out of Norwood, the Laguna number 16, Flying Ryan Kimball. Starting in the 6th spot from Mount Bridges, the Pride Seeds, Vibrant Farms, Raptor Filters, number 52, Jake Sheridan. Rolling off 5th in the Elliston Gallagher EECF, number 30 from Creemore, Brandon Watson. Row 2 on the outside, the APC Auto Parts Centers, Canusa Automotive Warehousing, Pennzoil number 22, Kyle Steckley. On the inside of row number 2 from Chesley, the Canadian Flat Roof Systems, Nickel Insurance, APC number 17, Josh Stoddy. Row 1 on the outside, behind the wheel of the number 19 from Kilworth, the Domus Developments, H&N Roofing, Southwest Property Care, number 19, Connor Predico. And on the pole, driving the number 51 from Hamilton, sponsored by Bennett Construction Group, Platinum One Contracting, Streamline Racing Products, it's Mike Bentley. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your starting grid for tonight's 175-lap event. We'll hand it over to Charlie Toner for a special presentation.
Yesterday morning, we lost a person who was pivotal to Peterborough Speedway and racing in general. Gord Wallace, in a large part, is responsible for the current ownership. When JP met him in early 1993, he helped guide him when getting into a Thunder car, and 7 years later, that bug for racing turned into JP taking over the ownership of Peterborough Speedway. They developed a bond that has lasted over 3 decades. the Wallace family has provided us with an overview of Gord's contribution to this racetrack and to the lives of the racing community in general. Gord was a businessman through the first half of his career in the automotive sector as a licensed mechanic. He also owned a collision repair shop and a towing business in Peterborough. Gord had a strong interest in racing cars, so he built a dirt track car and raced it at a track called the Dirty Apron on the Mossport property back in the 60s. In 1967, he moved to Peterborough with his wife Donna and 3 kids to open a mechanical shop and towing business. With his strong interest in racing, he built an asphalt oval track car to compete at Westgate Speedway in Peterborough. He raced at the Peterborough track and traveled to a few others for invitational events through until 1976. He got out of racing for a couple of years, but with the bug, got back into racing at Peterborough Speedway, as well as Flamborough and some others like Cayuga, Sauble, and Sunset Speedway, to mention a few, and others including some trips south of the border. As he, at all tracks that he raced, he was able to pick up a checkered flag at the end of the race, winning events wherever he went. In 1987, the Wallace family had bought the Westgate Speedway to be renamed Peterborough Speedway in 1987. Gord became a valuable part of the Speedway, working with son Kim as the tech director, pit boss, and all-around maintenance person at the track. In 1992, the Wallace family bulldozed the original track and excavated a new 1/3 mile track, as well as installed all new lighting, scoreboard, pit lane, new score tower, fencing, and much, much more to be able to attract corporate sponsors and to host bigger and better events, such as this APC series here today. Gord poured his heart and soul into the racing world and was a large part in success of this new facility back then. By '94, the Wallace family had acquired a second racetrack, Cayuga Speedway. Gord, again with his dedication to the sport and commitment to making it better, worked diligently at Cayuga, upgrading areas of the track, rebuilding and reboarding the bleachers, among other repairs. Gord was also tech inspector through the years for different series, such as the Flexmore Super Late models and the All-Star Late models. Gord was also a very good friend to Junior Hanley and the late Don Biderman and Bill Zardo, to name a few. He also got to enjoy his grandson, Mike Wallace, race for a bunch of years. Both of the speedways were sold in the year 2000. From that point, Gord spent the balance of his career as a car sales manager and traveling to different races around the provinces and the United States. Gord, with his bubbly personality, truly had a very large positive impact on the racing industry for many, many years. He was well liked wherever he went in this world, and a big hole has been left in our racing community, and he will be missed. At this time, the Josiassi family and Peterborough Speedway management and staff would ask you to join us in a moment of silence in the honor of Gord Wallace. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now down to Clint on the starter line.
All right, we've got the Bando drivers here. How about a hand for the young Bando drivers today? All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1.
Driver start your engine!
All right, great job, guys.
We are ready to go. 175 laps the distance here at Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. A ton of competitors ready to do battle here at the Bull Ring.
So for the person that lost their iPhone that's trying to log in to their Apple account to find out where their iPhone is, it's up here in the tower. Just saying.
It's a pretty exclusive club up here, though. How about the orange on Ray Morneau's number 30? It's like it's lit up.
Yeah, it looks awesome under the lights at Peterborough Speedway. The highlighter orange on Ray Morneau, looking to bounce back after a tough deal at Flamborough Speedway.
Yeah, Flamborough was tough for a few drivers, as it can be. Peterborough is another one of those racetracks. It's treacherous. You're always turning, so it's tough to avoid mishaps when they happen.
It's tough on equipment, too. I mean, we see a lot of ill-handling cars near the end of these long runs. Like we mentioned before, power steering. And you got brake issues as well that can become a huge factor.
Everybody able to fire off and pull away successfully. Charlie, what are your thoughts?
Oh, this is going to be a great night of racing. The rain delay and that quick storm that came through has made a lot of changes to this track. And it could be anybody's game. But I'm going to lead more towards some of these track regulars like Flying Ryan Kimball. This is a home track to him. He really knows how to get it done here. And I've kind of pulling for that 30 of Watson, just because Mike Wallace is on the pit crew.
You can't go wrong with that. We're going to give you your Stewart's Equipment ones to watch. One of them is the Ellis Dawn number 30 of Brandon Watson. The other was last year's winner of this event, the 52 of Jake Sheridan. I have a hard time picking against Jake Sheridan at any racetrack on any weekend this season. He just has the eye of the tiger going on. He is focused, determined.
Yeah, the 52 of Jake Sheridan, a +2 in 2025's 100-lap feature event. He also won the 2025 Autumn Colors Classic Crown. 22 laps led this season, and already a win and a runner-up finish. So he's looking for his second win early on in the APC series.
Clinton Jeffrey is down on pit road. Hopefully feeling a little bit better than he was the last time I saw him. He's fighting through something here today, but he's a trooper. He's going to make it. Mike Bentley, always a beautiful number 51 that Mike Bentley prepares and brings to the racetrack. If there was ever a time, and I could be 180 degrees wrong on this one, but if there was ever before I get to this story, race fans, grab your program, grab your hats, grab whatever's nearby. When these drivers come out of turn number 4, they're going to be waving. It's the wave lap. Give these drivers a wave. They will be waving back at you. But what I was getting at, I'm not sure the outside groove is a big disadvantage on this start. With such a green racetrack, you got a little bit more room to work with. Connor Pritico, an aggressive driver up there.
Yeah, the first 10 laps are going to be very interesting to see how these cars are going to handle heading into 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 for the first time. They're putting down fresh rubber. There is nothing on this racetrack right now.
You have a couple of options if you're on the front row.
Take it easy.
Try to race out. Well, you want to get the advantage. You don't want to fall back to the pack. You want to lead the pack.
No, but don't go too far. I mean, you got to be a little conservative on that first lap to get heat and rubber on the track.
Well, the 19 machine said he believed he has a very good long-run car, and he hopes to control the race as much as possible and knows some cars will fall off. He just hopes he's not one of them. That's going to be the big story of tonight. We're going to be keeping an eye on the lap times. There's going to be some major fall-offs in this first round. So the command to double up has been given. Lights are out on the Floor Coverings International. Pace truck will get set to turn 14 late models loose for 175 laps, the longest race of the season. Floor Coverings International pace truck will hit pit road, and the 51 machine will lead the pack to the start zone. It's a Gritkin RV green, green, green.
Everybody fires straight down the front straightaway. Hits turns number 1 and 2. Still stacked up 2 wide. Connor Pritico backs out. Gives Mike Bentley that advantage. So fortunate break number 1 for Mike Bentley to get out in front. be the first one to sort of settle in and set a pace. Pritico into the second spot. Kyle Steckley, you could see that 22 car wiggle under braking into turn 3.
Yeah, Stoddy got into the back of him in the middle of 3 and 4. Stoddy just trying to keep the 52 of Jake the Snake Sheridan onto the outside as they power into 3. Big opportunity for the 52. He falls in line.
Nice move by Sheridan to pick up 4th. Stoddy back into 5th. The only side-by-side we've got is deeper in the field. Dale Shaw on the inside, and that number 83, Kendra Adams, up on the high side in the 2. But they get themselves sorted out single file, and now it's a game of cat and mouse.
Great opportunity for drivers to learn their race car. Single file across Canada's toughest. 3rd mile over the 51 leads the way. 19 of Pritico still running in that second spot, holding off the 22 of Steckley. He's up the track just a little bit out at 2. Steckley can't stick his nose in on the inside. He's going to tap him lightly in the entry of 3. The 22 is knocking.
Keep an eye on the number 3 right on the back door of the 16 of Flying Ryan Kimball. That's a battle for 7th.
Pritico in that 19 machine has a miracle. That APC 22 sponsored ride of Kyle Steckley led 37 laps here last year. He's holding off a charging 22. He's going to look to the inside here in the entry of 3. The 19 shuts the door.
Connor Pritico took a nice arc into the corner, drove it just a little bit deeper, came across the front end of the 22 of Steckley. Steckley backed out. Dale Shaw to the inside of Jacob Mercer, deeper in the field. That's a battle for the 10th spot. Dale Shaw takes that position.
Dale Shaw now in the top 10. This is the point where you want to be sending some information back to your pit crew. Oh, lots of action there for the battle for 16 with the 19 and the 22 of Pritico.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on the 19 and the 22 machine here. They're all over the back bumper in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 3 seems to be the spot where the 22 is faster. Getting to that inside corner panel, just can't complete the pass in the middle of 3 and 4. But Pritico has caught the 51 of Bentley. We're nose to tail, 1 on back.
Down into 3. Bentley leads that snake of race cars. And Bentley looks to be getting through the center a little bit better. Pritico kind of backs off a touch, but then gets a good exit off the turn. But nobody really showing their full hand just yet.
Yeah, it's so important just to be consistent at this racetrack, especially with 163 laps to go. And the 19's going to slip up just a little bit here in 1 and 2. Here comes Steckley. The 22 machine throws it on the inside in the middle of 3 and 4. The 22's going to take it away. Pritico in trouble.
Jake Sheridan saw the opportunity, got right up to the back bumper of Kyle Steckley. Josh Dottie going to try to do the same. Pritico looking to close the door. That's not going to happen. Now Brandon Watson right up behind Josh Dottie.
This is exactly what happened to the 19 machine last year. Lost the lead to Jake Sheridan, and it was just backward momentum after that. The 30W of Watson putting him down another spot. Here comes Flying Ryan Kimball in the 16 machine.
Kimball, a master at this track. He's running now in 6th position as he gets around Pritico.
51 continuing to lead the way. 17 laps down. 22 of Steckley trying to chase down our leader in the 52 of Jake the Snake Sheridan, already up into the top 3. Watson knocking on the back door. Staddy.
And keep in mind who was on the podium last year with Jake Sheridan. It was Ray Morneau. And we've got a battle for the lead. Kyle Steckley to the inside of Mike Bentley. Wow. Sails it down into turn number 3. Jake Sheridan going to get there as well.
Great move there by the 51 of Bentley early on the brake pedal into 1 and 2 so he could fall in line. Staddy unable to get there.
But the 2 drivers that joined him on the podium are way back in the top 10, Ray Morneau and Dale Shaw.
Yeah, they're content with just running in the back right now, learning their cars. Shaw finished 2nd. Morneau round out the top 3 in 2025. Staddy all over the back bumper, the 51 machine, trying to take that 3rd spot away.
21 laps are complete in the scheduled 175 lap distance. Steckley paces the way. Let's see who runs the better times between Steckley and Jake Sheridan.
Kimball sliding up the track there in 3 and 4. Pritico gaining a lot of ground that time by the 16 fires off down the backstretch, putting gap between him and the 19. The 51, or 22 rather, Steckley continuing to lead this way in front of the 52 of Sheridan.
A big battle now happening for that third spot between the 17. Between the 17 of Stoddy and the 51 of Bentley.
And again, there's not much sense of urgency right now, but these drivers are looking for opportunities. And for Josh Stoddy, does he need to pass Mike Bentley? Not really, but do you want Brandon Watson breathing down your back bumper? No.
Not really.
Right? So it's
damned if you do and damned if you don't. Let's go.
As we mentioned, these drivers are just going to be content running where they are right now. 149 to go is a crazy number of laps. As Stoddy almost looking to the inside of the 51 of Bentley in the middle of 1 and 2. That 17 machine looking sharp early in this run.
Contact in 1 and 2. Connor Maltese said it was time to go. Kendra Adams didn't quite have the pace of Maltese, and he gave her a shot in the rear end and drives on by with the leader, Kyle Steckley, about a straightaway behind.
Well, this will be the first time we reach lap traffic. About a half straightaway.
Big bump between Stoddy and Bentley in turn number 2.
I'm not sure if Bentley's going to be too thrilled with that one from the 17 of Stoddy. 29 laps into this race. Bentley's going to drop 2.
Brandon Watson ensured there was going to be no payback as he got to the inside. Didn't really allow Bentley the opportunity. Bentley's coming off of turn 4. Well, let's see if in 1 and 2. Now, the car still seems to be handling pretty well for the number 51.
Yeah, but here comes Flying Ryan Kimball, and this is home track advantage. He knows this track. He knows where the little spots are, the bumps, the divots, anything he can do to get around the 51 of Bentley.
And again, they're building heat into the racing surface. They're putting some rubber down. The handling characteristics of the track are going to change. The sun is now completely gone, so there are a lot of factors at play right now. And it appears so far the Steckley number 22 was best prepared to deal with it.
That car is on rails right now, flying away from the rest of the pack, putting the 2 down a lap. Is the 52 of Jake Sheridan almost half a straightaway behind. As we continue to watch the battle between Bentley and the 16 of Kimball. Kimball sticks his nose in the middle of 3 and 4, unable to make the pass.
And he's not even trying to make a move. He's just trying to fill the rearview mirror of Bentley into getting him to make a mistake or move off the bottom of the racetrack. Mike Bentley doing a great job running the same line lap after lap.
We see this a lot with Flying Ryan Kimball and Dan McCaddy. Those two constantly battling for the lead. Kimball is fine with running right behind you until you make a mistake, and there it is. Flying Ryan Kimball onto the inside in 3. He's going to complete the pass out of 4. The 51 fighting back on the outside. Then heading into 1 and 2, Kimball's going to take it away.
And I think Bentley gave him that opportunity, saw that what he was doing lap after lap. And again, Mike Bentley has done a good job of being overtaken but not losing too many spots.
Yeah, a tough start for the 51 machine, but with 138 to go, a lot of time to make adjustments and make sure you can try to gain some spots maybe on pit road later in this one or on the long run. If you have a good long run car, you can make a lot of passes quick.
Dale Shaw working over the back end to Ray Morneau. Connor Pritico to the inside of Mike Bentley down the back straightaway. Close quarters off of turn number 4. They're door-to-door down the front straightaway. Give the position to Connor Pritico.
Yeah, he needed to get that done in 1 and 2. There's a lap car coming up. That's the 2 of Kendra Adams. That would have been interesting if they're still wheel-to-wheel. Neither driver willing to give an inch coming out of turn 4. Luckily, the 19 getting in front of him.
And if you're Kendra Adams in the 2, obviously the handling is not to her liking right now, but you still have to drive as hard as you can, because when you move over to start being overtaken, it happens faster and faster. The leader comes up twice as fast as they did the first time around. Junior Farley in that 72, outside of the top 10, kind of running in no man's land. Same with Connor Maltese in the 23. They've lost track of the pack ahead of them.
Kyle Steckley in the 22 continuing to lead the way. Running clean 14.0 flats. Consistent lap times up to the leader.
And right now, these drivers are able to nail their entry points lap after lap after lap. There's going to be some comers and goers. It's going to take a little bit more time. Although we're 44 laps into this one, the laps are clicking off in a hurry.
You can already see a bit of fall off time. 13.7 was the best time for Kyle Steckley. Like we mentioned before, just running flat 14s. And this first run, getting pretty late, 46 laps into it, 129 to go.
Kendra Adams locked them up. I think she just brake checked Connor Maltese off of turn number 2. Possibly not impressed with what he had done when he passed her.
And that's short track racing in a nutshell. I mean, you're bumper to bumper with the car constantly as you see the 22 of Kyle Steckley on her outside, trying to put her down another lap.
So Kendra just went down a second lap to Connor Maltese's first lap down. And that 2 car is just a handful for the driver of the Mobil 1 sponsored APC late model.
Yeah, it's wiggling a little bit in the entry of 3 under braking. And it is not handling the way she wants it.
Now let's see how Connor Maltese handles this. He's probably about 3-4 laps from closing in on Kendra again. I'm sure the message was delivered.
A lot of time still to go. They will get together at some point in this race. 50 down as the 22 coming off turn 4, clicking down another one at the stripe.
And sometimes we say, okay, they're even. One got the other got them back. But quite often drivers don't see it the same way we do.
Inside the helmet, they have a different scorecard. Honestly, flabbergasted on how long this run has been. I thought we would have seen a caution in the early going. With the rain and the lack of rubber down on the racetrack, these drivers are doing a fantastic job. As I say that, the 2 machine is around in front of the 23, and the rest of the pack hard on the brake pedal out of 2. If that's not the announcer jinx there, I don't know what is.
It's a premonition.
God.
So Kendra pointed the wrong way in turn number 2. She'll get that car spun around.
So if you're wondering what the red light is that's both flashing up here in the booth and down on the track is a solid red light, that's to tell drivers that the pit lane is closed. When that light turns green, they will open pit lane and they can go in and start doing tire changes, adjustments to suspension, try to get a little bit more speed out of that car given the current conditions.
There's a 2-speed motorsports replay. The 2 machine already around. Loses the back end right at the top of your screen. That car brakes quick.
Charlie, if one of those drivers gets up in the grandstand area just past this flag stand to see the pit road open sign, they've made a wrong turn.
Well, I think that light is also showing the other. It's a 2-sided light. I believe it's showing on the other side as well.
That makes sense.
It's pretty bright.
It's bright.
Like we got our red buttons up here. There's a red one shining in our face right now.
There's another light that's down on the entrance to pit road. You'll see it down there. So the red light is for the spotters.
So they can see whether they're calling their car to pit road. Now, we were told prior to the race, if no cars come to pit road, it will be a quickie yellow. They will continue to count laps. If a driver comes to pit road, as Kendra has done here, they will have 4 laps without them counting to do the work and get rolling.
So now pit lane is now open. They can go and pit and make changes to their cars, and they will have 4 laps to make those changes and get back on the track without losing their spot.
You saw Adams communicating with her crew.
Yeah, they're down here making an air pressure adjustment. Of course, Kendra being the last car on the track, the longest penalty is tail end of the longest line. Well, she's already back and 2 laps down, so she will not face the penalty. Here comes Ray Moore Jr. into us right in front of where Kendra is sitting.
We'll leave it with Clinton as Morneau pulls into his pit stall.
Yeah, they're going to adjustments here on the right rear with a wedge adjustment. On the left rear, they're changing air pressure as well. So you see Dad Randy in here cranking a lot of wedge into that right rear, guys.
Yeah, that's not a little amount of wedge. He is really changing. that race car.
I think that's a track bar adjustment, because if that was wedge, that seems insane to me. Clinton, see what Randy has to say about.
I'm a dirt guy. I'm still learning here.
No, it used to be so easy because there's just a wedge.
Randy, what's the deal? What were you adjusting there?
Just coming up on the track bar a little bit. He's a little tight center, so we just come up track bar, took a couple pounds out of left rear, make it turn a little better.
Thanks, Randy.
Hey,
and I hate that you're right, Adam.
No, Clint, do us a favor. Get Randy to explain. Say, once upon a time, it was just wedge adjustments. How has racing changed? Like, is this, I don't know if that's a fine-tuning adjustment or what, as Clinton is on the run once again.
Shea Gelman here, they're going to put fuel in this car, guys. They'll take an opportunity to fill it up, and this could be a big strategy swing here for these guys. If they can fill it and get the rest of the race done here, they will not have to come back. An air pressure adjustment going on the left rear as well. They've chosen not to put the fuel in, and they're going to send them away.
A lot of flexibility with the cars in the back of this pack. They can come into pit road, make those small adjustments, and not get penalized for it. They're already at the back of the field anyway. You might as well. You're 124 until the checkered flag. Why not come down and see if you can make your car better?
And in theory, if it took them 10 seconds to fuel the car, that's 10 less seconds than everybody else later on to fill up with fuel. So lots of strategy at play, and this is new for these teams.
This is so cool for me up here. I've never been a part of live pit stops before, and we were talking about all the strategy today. When do you come in and change tires? Do you even change tires? It is such a cool thing to have in this race, and it just adds another factor to the end of it.
Congratulations to our 50-50 winner of Dale Andrus from Port Hope. He's leaving with $900+ more than what he came with.
Hey, that's all right.
Yeah.
Now, we had 4 cautions last year in 2025. When it came to the choose rule, the top 2 chose the inside every single time. In the 3rd spot, it was the 83 machine of Shaw, was the only car in those 4 cautions to take the high line as the 3rd place car. He actually gained a spot on that restart. So it'll be interesting to see when that comes into play. Steckley into the inside, 52 to the inside, and the 17 as well.
If you can get a great hole shot or start and get ahead of the leader, that's a great win. Do you think if you're already in the lead when you're going into a restart, you're already one of those high-end drivers, so you may get freight trained back to 7th.
In my opinion, the big winner on this choose was Ray Morneau. He went into pit, made an adjustment. He's restarting in the 3rd row. Nobody wanted the outside. I can see what Brandon Watson made up some spots. It's going to be a tough row to hoe for Watson. Ryan Kimball, home track guy, like you say, intimate track knowledge.
That's going to be really interesting in the back half of that run. We know the top 3 are going to pick the inside lane, but in the closing laps, is 3rd place, even 2nd, going to try it?
They come around for a Great Canadian RV. Green, green, green. Looks like a dark green. The flag's a little damp.
Watson had rolled out a little bit ahead of Kyle Steckley, so Steckley played that restart smart, and there you go, Brandon Watson just picked up some positions out there.
Yeah, and drivers have to note that. You got to see that you pick the outside lane, you gain spots. That could come into play later in this race in the strategy of these drivers.
Junior Farley and Ray Morneau side by side. Connor Pritico and Ryan Kimball side by side. Those battles are one behind the other down into turn number 1.
Man, Kimball almost got into the wall there on the front stretch. Here comes the 83 of Shaw as we head to our drone shot down the back stretch. The 83 doing a great job keeping flying Ryan Kimball on that high line into 3 and 4.
Junior Farley could not keep up with the pack. He had fallen out of the top 10. He just passed for the 5th spot.
What a run for the 72 machine. Finishing 2nd last weekend in front of the 89 of Sean Chenoweth. He's looking to continue that momentum here in Peterborough.
Dale Shaw to the inside of Connor Pritico. That's the 83 down low, the 19 up high, down into 3 and 4. Pritico going to lose that spot, get in line just in front of Shea Gemmel. At the front, Jake Sheridan is caught up to the 30 of Brandon Watson to make this a battle for the 2nd spot.
Yeah, this is going to heat up pretty quick here. Sheridan caught him in quick order. Watson trying to keep that inside lane protected. He's going to slip up just a little bit coming out at 2, but he has enough speed to carry into 3.
Brandon Watson restarted second. First car on the outside, he's running second. Ryan Kimball restarted 4th. Outside of row number 2, Kimball's back to the 10th spot. That's how treacherous these restarts can be, but it's a gamble worth taking.
It's the biggest gamble you can take as a driver, and we see it work out here for Watson up into the 2nd spot. This is a great place to be with 111 to go, trying to hold off last year's winner in Jake the Snake Sheridan.
And there makes there's no rhyme nor reason as to what position is going to pay off. In this case, it was Watson that made the gamble and won. Kimball, just 2 rows back, made the gamble and lost.
And I think as much as anything, it was Jake Sheridan getting a little bottled up on that start that left a gap for Brandon Watson to be able to dip down inside.
Here comes the 52 of Sheridan down the backstretch. Gets that inside lane to open up. He'll complete the pass in 3 and 4. Watson back to 3rd. Jake the Snake into 2nd.
These passes tell me how far these drivers were able to drive it in on the inside. Tells me they're out there racing about 80% right now. I don't think they're running qualifying laps every lap. I could be wrong, but when we watch drivers make a pass in turn 3, they drive it 3 car lengths deeper than the car beside them.
Now Watson forfeited that position. Relatively easy for the 52 of Jake Sheridan. No need to hold up progress at this point in the race. Contact further back in the field between Morneau and the 16 of flying Ryan Kimball. Kimball got to the quarter panel, got the 30 real loose at the back end. They're heading down the backstretch wheel to wheel.
Kimball with track position on the inside. He's able to drive it deep. Morneau, can he get in front of Jacob Mercer? Yes, he does.
Kimball trying to tick him away one by one. Meanwhile, up front, 22 of Kyle Steckley continuing to lead the way on the 52 of Sheridan. Just put a little bit of gap between him and the 30W of Watson, who's got a mirror full of Josh Stoddy.
Mike Bentley has fallen back deep in the field. He's running right behind Jacob Mercer in that 81. That's as close a battle as we have on the track, although Dale Shaw is starting to pressure Junior Farley. Josh Stoddy closing in on Brandon Watson to race for the 3rd spot.
Dale Shaw in that 83 machine looking like he has a very good long run car. He is fast right now on the racetrack as we got 2 battles really heating up. One for the 3rd spot. Here comes the 17 of Stoddy, throwing that 17 machine on the corner entry of turn 3, taking it away out of 4.
Ryan Kimball just made a pass as well on Shea Gemmel. We got Dale Shaw to the inside of Junior Farley.
A lot of movement in the field. It's the 83 machine on the inside of Farley. Pernico there as well in the 19. The 72 is going to forfeit 2 spots. 19 washes him up the track just a hair.
Out in front, it's Kyle Steckley. He ran a 14-18 last lap. Jake Sheridan ran a 14-13. Steckley ran faster this lap, and Jake Sheridan lost a bit of speed.
Morneau and Gimbel, they're going to make contact in the middle of 3 and 4. Gimbel all the way up at the track down the front stretch. Morneau is going to take that spot away for 9th.
Less than 100 laps to go now. 76 down, 99 left in regulation.
Mike Bentley to the inside of Jacob Mercer down in 1 and 2. Makes a nice clean pass, does it quickly. Now he'll set his sights on Shea Gemmel in that number 3. Kyle Steckley out in front. Just more than half a straightaway behind Kendra Adams in the 2.
Kyle Steckley was still running 14 flats. He's dropped off a little bit into the 14 ones now. Still continuing to lead this race in a pretty sizable gap on the 52 of Jake Sheridan, who's also started to drive away just a hair from the 17 of Jake Stoddy.
And right now, I'm sure the crew and spotter for Kyle Steckley talking about managing that gap. It's good to lead the race, but don't use your stuff up. But Kyle Steckley with so much experience this year racing north and south of the border, multiple different types of race cars. The kid knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he was talking to me earlier. He said he had a lot of speed in that 22, but just hasn't had the results in 2026. It's been very up and down for him through 2 starts. This is a great opportunity for the 22 team, leading the way here with 93 to go.
Mike Bentley just got around Shea Gellick. You know what I don't see yet, which is weird to me? There is not a single blowing brake rotor that I can see.
That's the last thing you want to be using up are all your brakes. You want to be able to dive in hard at the later part of the race. And you want to have enough brake material to do that.
Josh Staddy might compete for the second spot here on the 52 with Jake Sheridan. Sheridan had a very bad 3 and 4. Allowed the 17 to knock on his back bumper, and he is there.
Deeper in the field, Connor Maltese in a battle with the 81 of Jacob Mercer.
Stoddy's still quick. 90, now 89 to go. Trying to reel the 52 back in. See them painting that white line on the inside of 1 and 2. Great shot here as they enter 3 and 4. Stoddy and Sheridan both running very clean laps.
Sheridan running a fairly classic Peterborough Speedway line, get right to the bottom. Stoddy, it seems like he's opening up the corner just a little bit more to sweep down into 3 and 4. They're similar in 1 and 2. And our McCall midway leader of this one is the 22 of Kyle Steckley.
Yeah, dominating right now here at Peterborough Speedway. No one's able to contest with that APC 22 sponsored ride. We'll see if he can keep this progress going.
Battle heating up for the second spot between Sheridan and Stoddy. Stoddy putting the pressure on Sheridan all the way around this track, looking for him to make a mistake. A little bit of a bump and run maybe if he can make the...
Here we go. Almost got to the inside. He drove it in hard there in 3 and 4.
Oh, and he's
52 is sideways out of 4.
Wow.
What a save. Now he's going to wash up the track. So does the 17. Ryan Kimball's in the wall in 3 and 4.
I think we've
got... the 19's around as well.
We've got an oiled down racetrack.
Oh, no. Saw this in round 1.
Kendra Adams up into the wall. Ryan Kimball in the wall.
Kimball pulling away, so is Adams. Cleanup crews racing to those cars up into the turn 3 and 4 wall. Prinico still facing the wrong direction, but that car is under fire, just trying to get through traffic here so you can rejoin the racing surface.
And our first glimpse was watching Jake Sheridan right sideways through turn number 4.
Yeah, it was interesting to watch them both wash up the track into 3 and 4, then down the front stretch. They were both sideways and completely missed their mark into 1. You don't see that often with these guys, so we get a replay here.
Stoddy went up the track on entry. Sheridan.
Wow.
So
he kept it off the outside wall, but barely.
This is Adams hitting the wall. Yeah, just can't turn. Same with the 19. This is well into the caution flag. Stoddy and Sheridan are almost into the entry of 3. And the 19 goes around.
So the next question would be, whose car was putting down the fluid?
That is the $1 million question there. And the red flag is going to come out so they can fix this issue. Something we saw in round 1 at Delaware Speedway early on in that one. An oil spill that put the leaders into the outside wall in 3 and 4. Luckily, this one not as bad.
Crew down here with Ryan Kimball going to work. 2 right side tires here for the 16 car. Checking an air pressure adjustment on the left rear as well. We'll wait and see what ails the 2 of Kendra Adams. And if she can get back in it. No, it looks like she is out of the car and walking down across the track. Not a good night here for Kendra Adams.
Doesn't look like a whole lot of damage with the 16, and there's Adams. That is not a happy walk for the 2.
No, that was a tough night for Kendra, pretty much from the drop of the green flag.
Yeah, start to finish, not a great night.
And here at Peterborough, you've got no choice but to stand in the infield and watch the rest of the race.
Now, normally there's the rule that you can't work on a car in the red once a red flag is thrown. Apparently that rule has been changed this year by the APC, and so that allows Ryan Kimball to continue working on his team to continue working on his car in the pits.
So listening to race control on the radio, it is a multi-lane oil spill. It is not a single groove spill here, so this is going to be a little bit to clean up. Kitty litter is coming out in bags.
Down here talking to Kendra Adams' crew, they said they don't believe it's her car that laid down the oil. So still trying to figure out that mystery.
Well, they'll know pretty quick with all the cars parked on the backstretch.
And she has words for a crew down there. I'm going to go out on a limb and think it's probably the 23's crew.
Kendra, what happened here?
There's a bunch of fluid all over the track, and it's just super disappointing. I don't think anyone else knows this, but our team has taken huge pride in the fact that we have the longest running race finishing series. Me, Shay, and Josh finished every single race last year. They had some unfortunate starts this year, so I was really happy for that. Ended today, but that's that.
How bad's the car, Kendra?
The whole right front suspension is like completely folded in, so hopefully it's all just bolt-on stuff, but we'll have to see later.
We appreciate the smile on a tough day, Kendra.
Thanks, guys.
One of the classy drivers we got here. How about a hand for Kendra Adams, everybody? She's working hard, and as she said, one of the longest iron women of the sport, if you will, here with this series, and they got that car jacked up. Too bad for them.
Yeah, Clint, I don't know if you can see what we're looking at right now, but it is not a good sight.
There is not much holding that right front to the car.
That car must have went into the wall pretty hard.
Working on a cradle here, that's never a good sign.
No, they've got the front end lifted up, I'd say, 5 feet in the air, and that's how far it needs to be lifted up just to get the right front up off the pavement.
Yeah, that's not a good sight there. That tire is barely off the ground. You see how high the car is already off the racing surface, and this will be a cradle situation. Luckily, the cleanup crew has a good amount of time here to work on it.
So, Clint, I guess I would ask, see if Ryan Kimball's got a puddle under his car.
We can go down and walk and check and see what we know.
I mean, somebody has to. In fact, Spencer, if we can pan the field.
Can we get Abby to fly under all the cars and see what's going on underneath?
Yeah. I know he's good, but, you know.
Don't challenge our drone guy,
he could do it.
Abby will do it.
There's enough banking on that backstretch that a car that's been putting down that much fluid, it should be running underneath it.
A little hard to tell here in the Kimball pit. It's dark and we can't crawl under it, but they don't appear to be worried about it. They're working on, torquing these lugs back in and getting ready to go again.
I don't think that's a trail of fluid under Watson. I think that's a line of tar across the track.
I was just going to say that is not fluid there coming out of the 30W machine as we continue to pan through the field. The 83 of Shaw, again, that is not any fluid trail there.
A little bit of damage here on the back of the Kimball car. They're working on the spoiler area in the rear bumper section. He definitely got a good shot in the left rear here.
Yeah, I was going to ask if there's any damage on that car. It was spun in the wrong direction. We didn't see it hit the wall.
So they're still trying to figure it out here. Terrible sight for the two of Kendra Adams. Cradling back here is never good. What a good job by the towing crew to do that. That is not easy choreography.
Oh, yeah, Kimball definitely got a good shot into the wall. You can still see how wet the pavement is in pit road from the rainstorm we had.
Now, the question is who's going to come in here on this pit stop? Pits are still closed.
That is the question. Let's take a quick break here on Racing America. When we come back, we should be back to yellow flag conditions at Peterborough Speedway.
The My Race Pass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With over 800 organizations across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the My Race Pass app today in Google Play and the App Store. My Race Pass, the ultimate racing resource.
Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv. From the local short tracks to the road racing stars of Trans Am, we have you covered. Subscribe now for live access to over 200 grassroots races streaming all season long. Watch anytime, anywhere on your phone, tablet, or TV apps. Get a 10-year archive of grassroots races, plus behind-the-scenes NASCAR team coverage. And when the spotlight turns to Trans Am, Racing America brings you front row access to the action. This is racing at every level. This is Racing America.
Looking for fast-paced action? Get your heart racing at Cordeo Motor Speedway. Catch the best drivers from the Southeast compete on the high-speed 3/8 mile oval right in Cordele, Georgia. Just a half mile from I-75 at exit 104. Join us for a fun, family-friendly atmosphere for fans and drivers alike. For more information on upcoming events, visit CordeoMotorspeedway.com. And if you can't make it to the track, watch the action from Cordele live exclusively on Racing America.
In the fast-paced world of racing, communication is everything. When it comes to at-track communication, Racing Electronics is the leading provider of professional race communications. From driver and crew communications, two-way radios, headsets, scanners, custom hearing protection, and more. Racing Electronics is your go-to destination for all things motorsports. Before the green flag waves, ensure your team is equipped with communication gear from Racing Electronics. Visit a Racing Electronics representative at the track, stop by their showroom in Concord, North Carolina, or shop online at racingelectronics.com.
Looking to start a new career path in motorsports or searching for something new in your racing journey? Racer Jobs is your destination for providing the most current job openings from top racing teams, manufacturers, sanctioning bodies, and suppliers. Whether you're a budding race engineer, a seasoned mechanic, or a marketing ace, we consistently refresh our listings with new roles that could meet your ambitions. Looking for a great candidate as an employer? Then tap into our Racer Jobs audience and database to find that perfect candidate. Go to racerjobs.com today.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway, where fortunately we have found the culprit. Unfortunate for Mike Bentley, the driver of the number 51. It seems to be coming from his race car.
Yeah, talk about a driver who's had a tough night since the green flag dropped, and we just talked about the two of Adams, and you can put Bentley in that conversation as well. So you see the 51 now on pit road.
Guys, things are starting to heat up down here. All crews are getting ready. They could just be throwing us a fake job, but we'll see what happens. We've got a lot of crews up there getting ready to go. The Bentley crew here under trying to diagnose where the fluid might be coming from. And we know it's him because they sent him off the track here under a closed red. I smell rear end gear.
So that's where they're looking. I just didn't think a rear end had that much fluid in it to go 3 laps around the track.
It does not take much. A pinion leak could literally do this much of a mess on the track.
Yeah.
Because that is the slipperiest, greasiest stuff you can drop.
Once we pan across the track, I mean, you can see the amount of speedy dry that's down. Turn 1 is an absolute mess. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, officials down here have confirmed the 51 is dropping oil.
All hands on deck. Tech Lane is in there with brooms. Line up.
Well, when that time comes out, it is all hands on deck. In fact, they're going to continue under red, but they're going to relocate the cars from the back straightaway because, as you can see, the back stretch is the only part of the track that doesn't have any oil dry on it.
And there's oil down.
There is oil down.
So as they clean up all this fluid that's on the racetrack, if we played a little game called Crew Chief here, what do you do? Especially if you're the 22 Steckley leading this thing. You've got 90 laps down in 175 laps. It's a tough call here for these crews.
I don't know that it is. If you're going to make a stop, do they need to take on fuel? Do we know if they can go 175 laps on fuel? Clinton, I'm not sure if you've had a chance to talk to any of them. I mean, if you think you need to pit, I think you do it now.
I went down and talked to Josh Dottie's crew, and they wouldn't tell me nothing, but they're all out there with all the apparel on, getting ready to go.
Yeah, I'm going to say we're going to see a lot of cars come down the pit road here.
Caught Abby's drone, so now he's in trouble.
Uh-oh.
I was going to say, I just heard a drone stop. And Clinton, did you not learn your lesson the last time?
He told me this is the one I can touch. Okay.
There it is.
Here, I'll give you a look at Mike Bentley's right in the car from the drone. All right, Abby, ready? 1, 2, 3.
There it is. And his hands are together. That's
yeah,
good.
That's a funny story. Here at ACC last year, I grabbed the wrong drone, and Abby's showing me like severed fingers. Like, dude, you're crazy. But he did tell me the blue one I could touch.
Okay, that's good.
And he tried to buzz my head there, so I wasn't letting it go away without swats.
Right.
Mike Bentley sitting here patiently, guys, just trying to figure out if they get this one fixed. Is he going to be allowed to go back out? They're waiting to determine the situation. Here are the cars coming on pit road now. Brandon Watson, the first one down here. And they're all on the way. I'm not sure whether they're bringing them in for. I think they're just getting them off the track so we can sweep it.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening there. Is a lot of fluid on the backstretch as well. So they're just going to bring them into pit road. No sense moving them to the front stretch where they might have to move again anyway. So just down into pit road, and they're going to park there.
I got all excited thinking it was time to go to work, and they faked one on me there.
You got to keep you on your toes, Clinton.
Let's see if we can stick a microphone in someone's window.
Well, there is the leader.
Well, we're headed that way.
Yeah, Kyle
and yeah, you can smell the rear end gear coming out of the Bentley 51, and it is a very distinct burnt smell.
I love that smell. Does that make me weird?
Yes, it does.
I like
that was a fast answer.
For anybody who's worked on gears,
well, guys,
there's nothing worse than gear oil smell.
Got Kyle Steckley here. Kyle, you're leading this race. What do these brakes do for you? Is this a moment to calm down, catch your breath, or does it mess up your momentum?
Yeah, just a lot of strategy here with this longer distance race. We got a really fast APC Auto Parts Center's number 22 car, but there's a lot of really good cars behind us. So just making sure we're playing the right strategy here for 175 laps and try and keep this car up front and see if we can do that for another 85 or so laps.
Good luck, Kyle. Thanks for your time. We'll jump in here with Jake Sheridan, too, and maybe Josh Dottie. Jake, can we talk to you quickly? How does this affect your momentum? The track's got oil down on it. Is that to make you nervous going back out, or are you going to be okay?
Yeah, absolutely. It's terrible. I got oil in all 4 of my tires running around for a lap and a half with it all across the track. So the one thing I can tell you is the same for everybody. So it's all good. Interesting time for the caution here with the race, and see what happens.
I think we got a bit of coyness there. We'll get one more, and then we'll let you go, guys. I'm going to jump into defending champ. Josh, how do you feel about this? We're at the halfway point. We got to slow down. You get a chance to really reset. Is this good for you or bad for your program tonight?
This is great. It's nice to take a breather, take a sip of water, think about how the last half of the race is going to play out here. So it's less than a regular night now. It's time to get after it.
Yeah, from the top 3 guys, we'll let them get back to work here with their crews, and they're all just going to sit patiently. If you noticed, every one of them had a drink of water in here to cool off a little bit.
Clint, it's obvious you do a great job, and we appreciate it. But how great are these drivers that you really have an open invitation to talk to any of them? I mean, obviously the top 3 are going to be in a pretty good mood, but even Kendra, after such disappointment, they're all happy to come up and see you and say what's on their mind.
You're right. We are very fortunate they all, quote, get it. They get what we're trying to do for them and their sponsors. And Adam, you and I and all the stuff we cover this year, we have a mission to tell better stories, to tell the stories of the drivers. Because we talked about in the rain delay, we see them go around in circles. But to get to know them and see what they go through and the inside stuff really, really immerses us a lot better.
Well, especially for you guys, too. You guys are walking around with big cameras and lights and live TV. When we do it, we're just walking around with a cell phone and a little microphone attached. So it's great to see these drivers opening up to you guys and allowing them to, get interviewed during a time in the middle of a race where it's a deciding point. Who's going to get this done?
The world has passed us by. The people that are making billions of dollars are the ones that have phones in their hand with cameras on. But we love what we do. Whatever it takes, whatever tools you have at your disposal to engage with your audience, that's what you need to do. So we're going to take another break here. The crew is hard at work on the racetrack. What a day it's been at Peterborough Speedway. We'll be right back.
Five Star Bodies, the most advanced bodies on the market.
Aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials. Tested tough for optimum performance. The highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looked so good. Faster, lighter, stronger, better. 5-star.
Can't hear on the phone? You're not alone. With Roger Voice, every phone call comes with real-time captions, even on video calls, so you can read what's being said as it happens. Adjust the language and text size to fit your needs for a more comfortable experience. Free and unlimited. Roger Voice is certified by the FCC. Download it today and stay connected with ease.
The MyRacePass app is your motorsports headquarters on race night. With over 800 organizations across multiple forms of motorsports, you'll always have the information you need in the palm of your hand. Race day information with official entries, lineups, live timing and drag racing timing slips, official results, point standings, announcer audio, fantasy racing, and so much more. Don't be left in the dark on race night. Download the MyRacePass app today in Google Play and the App Store. MyRacePass, the ultimate racing resource.
Welcome to RacingAmerica.tv. From the local short tracks to the road racing stars of Trans Am, we have you covered. Subscribe now for live access to over 200 grassroots races streaming all season long. Watch anytime, anywhere on your phone, tablet, or TV apps. Get a 10-year archive of grassroots races, plus behind-the-scenes NASCAR team coverage. And when the spotlight turns to Trans Am, Racing America brings you front-row access to the action. This is racing at every level. This is Racing America.
Welcome back to Peterborough Speedway. We're up in the tower. We're playing How Much Oil Does a Rear End Have?
It turns out it's a lot.
Yes.
We are multi-times around here, Peterborough Speedway. I've never seen this much speedy drive down on a racetrack.
Ben, I have a follow-up question.
Oh, no.
How many officials does Peterborough Speedway have? There's like 80 people on the track all working away.
Well, this is a great thing about this racetrack, and it's something that I've grown up as well, as we have Clinton.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Just looking at Junior Farley's nose here. Look at, he's got all kinds of issues. Should be able to continue here, but he's got problems. Junior, what are they telling you about the nose of this car?
Everything looks like it's intact. The airway's open, the hood pins are on, so we're just going to leave it. Probably do more damage trying to take it apart.
All right, thanks for your time, Junior. We'll look at it again, Jack. Look at, you got the hood's buckled. I agree, it does look good. You want to show me that, Daryl? Come on, put your hand on it. Daryl's showing us. He's mimicking me. My get out of here, you big lug.
And what Junior said, when you damage the front end like that, quite often you rip the hood pins out or you rip the receivers out. That's when bad things happen. The hood comes up, you can't see. So as long as those hood pins are on, that's the important part, and that the air can get through and flow to the radiator.
What scares me, Adam, is this grill has only 2 rivets holding it in place.
Where's it going to go, though?
Right into the rad, I would say. And hopefully not onto the track.
I love the little writing up above it. Let's get to work as the nose is punched in. That is just so ironic.
It's like the front of the car is smiling at us.
It just has a perma-grin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good amount of there, but hopefully
a little more downforce. That's what it is.
It. So yeah, as we were saying, Peterborough Speedway, I've grown up here, and it's a tight family here at the track, and you know, when something happens like this, it's a conga line of workers that are coming out. If we can get a shot in turn 3 right here, seeing all the safety vests in a line, it's just so fun to watch. But our cleanup crew is great. Our tow truck drivers, they're getting out and helping as well. Tech lane, I saw Chase out there. He's manning the front gate. He's out there with a broom. Yeah, look at this. That's Brad Lavelle with the bag. He's part of Tech lane. He was racing earlier today in the 6. Another Tech guy right there. up in the top groove. He's going to walk off your screen. You can't see who that is. And then all the tow truck drivers in the safety vests. They're getting their TV time today, I will say. A few laps around during the rain delay.
And we've seen that when we're here for Autumn Colors, that really is a family affair where everybody, it's the big last weekend. Everyone wants to make a good impression, and everyone chips in to do what needs to be done.
It kind of starts with the Oziasi family. I mean, you look at, Helen and Hans and all the work and time that they spend, and no matter what, everybody comes together. And the whole family has always been part of this track since 2000.
Yeah, and that tribute earlier before this race started as well, very touching for not only me, everyone else here at the Speedway. I mean, without that family coming into the track,
the Wallace
family, I might not be here. I don't know what my Saturdays look like without it. Clinton?
Yeah, I just want to make a comment here. All these other teams are on the outside of pit road here in lineup. The Bentley team has basically rebuilt the rear end of this car with the help of the Mornos here. Randy was under there also, may still be under there. And they are working on the rear end of this car to get it fueled back up. And Bentley, although he was done oiling it down, he may get back into this because all this delay is certainly helping him get his 51 car back together.
Clint, a lot of us who have been around racing for longer than we'd like to admit can think of that story. That night where there was just that delay. I go back, I've told the story recently about DJ Kennington, his first year winning the championship at Delaware Speedway, took the radiator out of his car in an accident. And they thought it was going to be all over for them. But under yellow, DJ got out of the car, changed the radiator. Tony Novotny might have extended that yellow a little bit longer than it should have been for them to get the radiator changed. I believe that's how the story goes.
I got a story for you here, Adam. So Bentley put a new right rear on. Darrell came over and said, you can't change it under red. Put that old one back on. So they're putting the old one back on, and then they're going to have to deal with it once we go back to yellow.
Well, they did it once. They can do it again.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, I was
Darrell's
waiting for
having
that.
fun down here. He's just playing around.
Why does Darrell have to be so mean?
He's got the happy. He's got a smile on all the time. Look at his kids here. His kid's like, yeah, why does Dad have to be so mean?
Dad, he's got a smile on because that's what makes him happy.
Is Dad mean?
Oh, yeah.
Darrell, the APC team does a good job, and it's not credit to Alex Nagy. I mean, I don't know. It's probably despite Alex Nagy that the team does a really good job. Hey, Alex. The team does a really good job.
It's not because you're listening or anything.
No.
Totally
A great team has been being assembled from the race direction underneath Alex Nagy to the scoring team to the officials. And much like you say, the Peterborough Speedway family, APC, it's like the traveling circus, right?
Yeah.
We're all clowns.
I can jump in here. Shea Gemmel, how do you feel about it? You got a halfway break here. You've caught your breath. You got your heart rate lowered. Are you ready to go back, or is this tough thing that's tough to recover from?
It's not so bad, just a little bit warm, but there's that much oil around the track. You're going to sit for a while, I guess, right? So, no, we got some wholesale changes we're going to make on this number 3 APC Canusa car, and hopefully we'll be able to get back up to the front.
How were those last couple laps trying to deal with the oil? Did you realize we had a problem before they did?
Well, no, when it's all over your windshield, you kind of know what's kind of going on. So you kind of back her down a little bit. Hopefully they see it upstairs and call the caution, but I guess there's a couple other cars. It's really unfortunate to see. We don't need to keep losing cars because of oil, but I guess it's a racing deal again. But hopefully we'll get this number 3 back up front.
Thanks, Shay. Good luck tonight. And you can see, guys, there is a bit of moisture on the windshield there. Not a ton of it, but they'll be able to work that one out.
Yeah, I'm just shocked on how much fluid is on this racetrack, to be honest with you. When we have an oil spill, usually it's just that one line, and everyone obviously is taking the same line around Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval. But here, I mean, there is no dodging it. Cars were going on the outside lane and not getting the oil on the inside. Well, there's fluid on the outside lane as well. So, I mean, turn 1 and 2 is an absolute disaster. That is a wide spread of speedy dry. And if you're wondering what the line looks like here at Peterborough Speedway, this shot is perfect. The outline of speedy dry is exactly the line you want to take.
Guys, I got Connor Pritical here. Connor, same question I asked some of these other guys. How does this halfway break for oil down to affect your strategy and your psyche a little bit?
It doesn't affect me at all. We're going to, I think, march our way back up to the front there. We've been getting pushed around a lot in this APC series, and I think it's time that after we put on these 2 right side tires, we're going to push back and march our way to the front. And we got a really fast number 19 Domus Developments machined, and I'm excited to see what we can do for the end of the race here.
I think all us fans are excited to see what you can do. And Connor is one of these guys who's calm and cool. So when he's throwing down the gauntlet like that and says, time to stop getting pushed around, we could be in for some excitement.
Well, you know what's interesting, Clinton, and I shouldn't tell stories out of school, but it's my school in this case.
Class is in session.
My son Connor iRaces, and he has fun iRacing with Connor Pritico and the Nagys, and Jamie Maudsley gets on now and then. And you think these people are calm until you do simulated racing. And then the gloves come off, and they're a bunch of screaming animals. Connor Pritico, calm, polite. Put him in an iRacing rig. He's a beast.
Here at Peterborough, there's a Wreckfest league that goes around, the PC game. I hear it's kind of the same as that. Drivers are not who they are in pit road.
Clinton, didn't you rage quit iRacing? Like, you've got a rig at home.
I didn't rage quit.
Uh-oh.
I was terrible, so I'm better just talking about it. But let's talk to another guy. Ray Morneau, 5 hours to get here. You need some luck in this series. Are you going home tonight? That's going to be a long haul if you are. And, how's your race been going so far? We saw you come in, choose the outside, and make major gains in that restart.
Yeah, for sure. No, we're not going home tonight. This is it's been a long day, long week. You getting this Port City race car ready. We went and shook it down last night at Delaware and broke a transmission. So thanks to Paul at McCall Racing, they got us a transmission for our Port City car, and we're looking forward. Like you said, we came down pit road there and made an adjustment, and it worked. we got back up front, and that choose cone really helped too. So looking forward to hopefully getting back started here, and maybe we can make a few more spots on the choose cone deal.
I was asking your dad if he thought you could make the full 175 on one tank of fuel. Have you guys talked about fuel mileage and how far you think you can get on this?
We've talked about it, and we're trying to make an educated guess. So we'll see if we come down.
Good luck, Ray. We appreciate it. The hardest traveling driver. How about that? 5 hours he came to race for you guys tonight after a tough night at Delaware last night.
Hey Clint, you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
Carson Nagy just sent me a message on Messenger saying, yeah, I love racing with Adam Ross. I forgot Connor uses my login for iRacing. So all the ridiculous things that he says, it's all under my name.
Well, you better be careful, because iRacing can get some people in massive trouble. Just ask Kyle Larson.
I was going to say, I've heard that. I've heard, allegedly.
We got about 3/4 of the track clean, it looks like here.
I think that's enough.
Yeah, we're getting close for sure. It's going to look like dirt track racing when we get going green here.
No complaints from this guy.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're right back home. I got to make my way down there this year. I got to make an effort to go.
Come on down, buddy.
Yeah.
You can sit right beside Adam, and I don't know if that's a great welcome, but that's where we'd place you.
I went to Brighton last year. That was a very cool experience. Obviously, I've grown up at an asphalt track, so haven't gotten to the dirt as much, but got to make my way down there in Oswego.
Oh, you definitely have to. Come on down, check it out.
Yeah, it's a different kind of thing, because if we oil down a track, we just make the cars drive through it for 30 laps until it's pushed down in the clay, and then we're ready to go.
Well, I was amazed at Brighton, too, the amount of time it takes to get the track where you guys need it. I mean, you guys have water trucks, everything to get that dirt ready to go. It's wild to watch.
Have you ever seen when gas gets spilled on the track and they light it up? That's a dirt track thing.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, if there's a
full
fuel
tank,
spill, it gets ignited.
No way.
Well, we can't push it in and we can't clean it up, so someone just throws a match and everybody gets a big fireball show. And
that is cool.
And it goes up quick.
Oh, yeah, it cleans it up real quick.
That's awesome.
And the thing with dirt, it takes hours to prep the track and get it ready.
Yeah.
But then everybody gets 2 laps of practice. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope your race car is good.
Yep. It's fun. Clinton and I have had a blast. So COVID was horrible. It was a terrible experience for all of us. But it gave us the opportunity with our G-Force team to explore a lot of different racetracks and bring racing into people's homes. And it was a lot of fun for Clint and I and Spencer and the team to be able to go and experience numerous different racetracks, pavement and dirt, eh, Clint?
Yeah, I think that was great because at that time we were social distancing and they would let racers come and fans weren't allowed in for the first few months. So we started streaming races, and it was actually Luke Ramsey here from the APC series who said, hey, can you come broadcast a race from Jukasa? So we were lucky to get a couple races in there before, and we actually broadcast the last race that was ever run there. So yeah, what a great spot that was, too. But then, I remember my first race, Jukasa. Adam says, go interview Shea Gamble. I don't know who any of these guys are, and now we're good friends with all of them. So it's great that we've been able to bridge the gap here and meet all these great people, because this series is full of some awesome drivers. And I know we say that, and it sounds like it's a, tired saying, but it's so true here.
Yeah. No, these are the elite drivers. And there's a lot more elite drivers that are not here. I mean, Dan McCaddy, there's a bunch of names you could lump in, but this series has the best late model racers in the country.
Yeah. No, having y'all come, it's been so fun for me. It's so exciting when you guys have a date here at Peterborough Speedway. The Autumn Colors Classic has been, that much cooler for us, broadcasting it and bringing it worldwide to people. And it's hard to listen to the streams a while ago, especially with my voice in there, and it's cool to see the improvement of everyone, the racers, people involved. The stream has gotten better year by year. We got to do more things. It's really cool to see the involvement of G-Force, and we're getting better and better every time.
People get used to it. Ask Clinton how much of our shows I watch.
0.
We've produced thousands of hours of races, of which I've watched none of them.
Well, I don't know if you're the same way, but, I feel like more announcers hate the sound of their own voice.
I can attest to that one.
Yeah.
44 years of being involved in radio and broadcast. I, to this day, I listened to my first show, and I've never listened to a show without getting angry listening to myself. So I don't like listening to myself.
I think the biggest thing for us was, we were the same way. We couldn't watch any of the broadcasts back, didn't want to hear it. But now the crew we've got here, it's a pleasure to watch all this stuff back, and I'm proud of what we're putting out here now. And it took us a long time to get there, but hey, I can watch it all. And Adam asked me how much I watch. I watch every lap back to make sure we can get better.
And I found that through AI, I can actually get it to program so I don't hear me or Clinton.
What?
I can watch the whole program. I don't have to listen to me.
Dude, you don't even know how to plug in your phone. How are you going to bull us that and pretend you're doing that?
Yeah, you're right. I haven't gone to the effort.
Yeah, everyone in the production truck as well. We've been keeping them busy today with radars and replays and everything like that. Yeah. It's great to talk to those guys and make a relationship with them.
Some of the best class people I've done in broadcasting are right here in G-Force TV and the guys in the truck.
Yeah, we're lucky. Don't tell them how good they are. Godsend for us. We call them the Wizard, and Charlie, you guys can attest to this, being around a while. It's all about people, right? You get good people, you're just better, and we found a great crew. And not only do they a great job, we're great friends. We have a great time. We spend 12, 14 hours at these racetracks some days working hard to get this all in, and it's great that we can celebrate with our friends and bring some great
how
coverage.
many days a year are you guys together?
Math. Here we go. Come on, Clinton, putting you on the spot here.
Probably. We don't talk at all through the week. We really don't.
No, because your coworkers, but you spend too much. You spend so much time with each other. Race day. How many days are you guys?
50. 50.
Yeah, I was going to say 60.
That's a safe number. Yeah.
We're about 20 weeks times 2 nights a week at least, plus our Tuesday show. Yeah, we've done 321 hours of our Tuesday talk show. So that's a solid 6 years of putting up with the big guy.
I feel like this is therapy. Yeah, we're 30 years together doing this kind of work, but when we travel, we get along great.
I will say that
when we do G-Force
doing the NASCAR stuff, and we had a great weekend last weekend.
You guys looked like you had a great time.
We do. When we're off working for somebody else, it's awesome. When we're working for each other or working for ourselves, call it what you want.
I can't stand them.
Hey, Clint, I do have to ask, how hot was that fire suit that you had to wear?
I don't mind the fire suit, actually. It's not bad. It's kind of my summer weight loss program, if you will. But no, I've just gotten used to it over the years, and it's so cool to be part of that deal. I'm going to jump in and talk to Scott Steckley. He's the last guy who wants to talk to me. You got to help us, Scott, though. You got down off the box, and I've been waiting here hovering for an hour for you to get down. What are you telling Kyle now? How do you keep him calm as a veteran like you are? He knows what he's doing, but what kind of messages are you getting him, or are you just letting him rest now?
I'm just letting him rest. He knows what to do out there. He's the car's really good right now, and we just don't want to over-adjust on it or anything like that. We're going to take some tires here and some fuel, and hopefully we can stay up front to the end.
Let's look outside the APC series. Total development driver now. That's got to be amazing. And how proud of you as a dad of what, I mean, we saw Kyle come in a mini stock not so many years ago, and now he's racing all these big races in the States and doing so well. It's got to be super proud for you.
Yeah, obviously I'm very, very proud of him. He works very hard at it. He works every day. That's all he does is racing. It's great to see him, at Watkins Glen in the Erica car, Michigan in the Erica car. It's just having a great time, and he works very hard at it. He's very passionate about it, and we're trying to give him every opportunity he can get.
Now, before he got into it, you retired before he started, so did you think you were going to get to go boating and cottaging for the rest of your life, or did you know at a fairly young age for Kyle that you're going to be dragged back here with us every Saturday night?
Yeah, I pretty much knew it. I was still racing when he started at micro sprints at Grand Bend and then mini stocks, and he had to miss a lot of the races because I was gone racing, but as soon as I quit, I've been with him pretty much ever since.
Okay, let's talk a bit of strategy. Maybe you can fill us. I've been trying to figure out, can you go 175 here on fuel?
Yeah, I think you could. All the caution laps I'm not sure on, and then the balance of the car. So we'll be putting some fuel in just for the balance of the car, and like I said, some tires.
Okay, whisper, when are you bringing them in?
You'll see.
Thanks, Scott. We appreciate the time. Always great, and the cars are fired up down here, guys. We're getting ready to go back to it.
He was not giving you a lap there. Not a chance. It is really cool, as we mentioned, with these live pit stops. Putting more fuel in the car is going to help with the balance of it, and putting new tires on it is obviously going to help with the traction of these cars. I believe it's the first time live pit stops for this year, if I'm correct. Yes. First time this year with live pit stops. So, I mean, it's a benchmark for all of us to know kind of what that's like, and hopefully for the rest of the season you guys have a little bit of a benchmark on how long these cars can go.
Oh, for sure. And they know. I mean, these teams have all the calculations. They know what they're doing. Are they coming in for fuel and tires like Scott just said? Maybe, maybe not.
Well, let's talk a bit of strategy, Adam. If you're crew chief for the 22 or the 52, do you bring him now, put him at the back, and let him claw his way back, or do you just try and hang on at the front?
I'll tell you why I bring him in. Because we've seen there's not a lot of fall off. Granted, they might not be running 100%, but from what I hear from the drivers, they do have to run hard most laps. So I bring them in. If you're going to put fresh tires, do it now.
I want to talk about a comment Jake Sheridan said at the end of the Flamborough race, because we talked about it in the pre-race show today. He told us we were wrong, that they were just riding. He actually corrected himself. He said he misquoted. They are riding. They are taking it easy for a good portion of the race. And then they do have to amp it up. Cars rolling off now off of pit road.
I'm going to let people in on a secret, and I'm almost sure that Clinton agrees. I love it when drivers disagree with us. Or fans.
Yep.
Or pit crews.
Yeah,
because they're just admitted they're watching and they're listening. It's like perfect. Disagree with me. I say wrong things constantly, but it's exciting that people are enjoying the race. Well, hopefully they're enjoying it, but they're listening.
Well, they're here. It's like us, even during one of our regular night shows. If I make a mistake or Ben makes a mistake, we get called out on Facebook Messenger right away.
Very quick.
It's like instantaneous, and I love that.
It's engagement.
Yeah.
In a sick, twisted way.
So they're going to run through the speed dry here and try to work it into the racetrack as much as possible.
I just got a report, and I don't know if I can say it, but Luke sent it to me. Said Scott is coming out of retirement for the Delaware NASCAR race.
Oh, look, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like everybody's making the call to come in.
30 of Ray Morneau is going to say no. He's going to take the pole.
Morneau is going to start on the pole.
Kimball's going to take that gamble as well. That is smart. I mean, he was already in pit road. The 51's obviously not going to come down either.
Scott Steckley has brought Kyle here to pit road along with a lot of the leaders, and this is going to hand it to some of the other teams. They've got the trunk lid off here. They're going to fill up the 22 here, changing both right side tires as well. Back here a little bit further, you got Watson working on the right sides of his car, and they're fueling up the 30 as well. Connor Pritico now on pit road. Jake Sheridan down there, and the guy's going to work on right sides for him and fueling up the 52. So I guess they feel gas is important and may not make it, so they come in to get it done.
So fun to see these crews hard at work, switching tires, putting fuel in the car.
3 cars deciding not to come in.
Critico here on pit road. As he said, right before he went to the out of the break, said when they put these right tires on, I'm going to be tired of getting knocked around. We'll see what happens here with the 19.
Yeah, looks like right sides on every car on pit road.
Watson's car still up on the right, working here on the 52 of Jake Sheridan. He sits patiently as brother Nicky and the crew go to work.
What a great story that is, too. Nick Sheridan, a standout dirt sprint car racer. Jake Sheridan, a standout pavement late model racer. And the two of them support each other when they can.
Wholesale changes up and down pit road here, guys, for everybody. This is going to be a new race with 90 complete and 85 to go.
Stoddy's kind of down there all by himself towards the turn 4 end of pit road. So nobody really knows what they're up to.
Well, they wouldn't talk to us earlier either. Wouldn't tell us what the plan was.
That doesn't surprise me.
That team's very secretive down there.
We'll watch Junior Farley come by, see if they did any work on the nose of the car. Yes, they have ripped the grill off that we were talking about with only 2 rivets. They have cleaned that off, so he won't have an issue. Stoddy rolls by, and they are all headed back to the surface. Ray Morneau, first one out. Things cleaned up. Brandon Watson still working on the left sides here.
Yeah, not sure what they'd be doing over there.
Yeah, we were seeing that car jacked up on the left side.
They're just finished fueling it up. Daryl down here looking at tires to see who changed what and make sure they've got the proper tires on it. And they'll be ready to go, guys. We'll turn it back to you. We're getting ready to roll here again.
Yeah, looking out front, 30 of Murnau on the top spot. 22 is Steckley in second. Jake Sheridan, the 52, rounding out the top 3.
They just yelled down here on pit road. That's 4. Means next lap they're going to start counting laps. They've got to get out if they're in here now.
Great reporting there by Clinton, giving us everything down there in pit road. Super important today. '51 is going to beat the pace truck out. He'll stay on the, keep his position there. The 30.
That's
lead the way.
unbelievable. Unbelievable. For Mike Bentley, the teams that supported them.
What a story this is going to be for the rest of the night. 84 laps to go. A lot of people pulling for that 51 machine to get the best spot possible.
I don't mean to say that I'm a great, was it prognosticator?
Oh, big
seer of the future. But remember earlier I said this is the type of race where something can happen to really change your season for the positive. Mike Bentley, 99 races out of 100, would have been out of the race.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the moment. Forget about the announcer's curse. But maybe this is the moment that something like that takes a turn for the better. Just a series of events that worked in his favor. In fact, forget I said that.
I've already announced your drink sewing today. It's been going around. 83 to go.
I don't believe in it, although there is plenty of evidence.
Yeah. I don't want to believe in it after today. I mean, I was all on my... That's 2 weekends in a row I've done it. Jacob Mercer, I was talking about how fast that car's been early on this year, and next lap, he was in the wall. As race control, trying to get this lineup ready to go. Some cars who pitted under a closed pit road or at the tail end of the field, they're just making sure all of that is correct.
So 81 is of Jacob Mercer is the last car on the lead lap. So any car that went in under the red to do repairs has to go behind the 81 of Mercer.
And for the amount of time they got to work on their cars, it is well worth it.
Oh, absolutely.
So 82 to go, it'll be 81 at the stripe. Cautions will count from here on out.
So Ray Morneau out in front in that Leuna number 30. Kyle Steckley with some fresh rubber, which really right now fresh rubber is not going to do much for you with the amount of oil dry that's down on the racetrack.
It'll do something for you in about 5 laps.
Well, maybe treaded tires.
This race is just littered with twists and turns and different strategies for these drivers. We had, practice and qualifying. The track was really gripped up. Drivers loved the way it was working. It was hot. There's a lot of rubber down. And they start this race with a full green racetrack after a huge rain cell. And now we got speedy dry in every groove that they're racing.
They don't call it Canada's toughest 3rd mile oval for nothing.
Yeah, things are going to change in a heartbeat. That's exactly what's happened tonight. Didn't have a lot of these things on the bingo card. It's been a long day for everyone here, a long day for these crews and drivers, staff.
Thank you to the fans.
Yeah, fans have been unbelievable today. Ducking for cover a few hours ago, coming back into the racetrack. I mean, 2 hours ago, it looked like we were all ready to pack up and go home. And cleanup crew did a great job making sure this track was ready to go quickly.
So officials giving instructions right now. I apologize. When we go quiet, sometimes that's what it's to do, just to hear what's going on so we can be informed.
Yeah, we're trying to hear everything possible that race control is saying so we can relay that information.
Drivers are being encouraged to settle into a groove when this race resumes. There will be no more mandatory yellow. They've had the yellows that they needed to guarantee these teams time.
And we'll see how these cars react with a fresh right side. Some cars with more fuel.
I believe they're polling the spotters right now just to get an idea if they feel the track is ready to be raced on. If I'm Ray Morneau, I feel great about the decision to stay out because I want a clear windshield coming to the green.
100%.
I want my destiny and my control.
I love the call there by the 30 machine to stay up front. You're going to have a lot of racetrack ahead of you. You got fast cars behind you. But it's a one-lane track. If you can keep it protected, you could probably lead for a few and tick down some at the stripe. Only 76 to go this time by. And why not go for it? He's coming off a tough Flamborough race in round 2. Coming here at Peterborough Speedway, great opportunity to kind of turn this thing around.
Give me 40 acres.
We're still asking spotters if it's good to go. So a couple more laps to work in the speedy dry. There'll be 75 at the line. Officially 100 down. We're slowly getting to that 175 mark.
We're going to get there one way or another.
Oh, yeah, slowly but surely. We're just looking at our track tune broadcast. We're pretty high. It's been a long one for us up here, and everyone else at the racetrack, they're doing just a fantastic job all night long.
The choose cone has been placed on the front straightaway.
The outside lane in that third spot gained a position on one of the restarts today. Wow. 22 of Steckley to the high line. So does the 52 of Sheridan.
I did not expect that.
Wow.
One. I did not expect that one.
So they've got a lot of belief that they can put the hammer down and clear Ray Morneau. That's a big vote of confidence by Jake Sheridan to Kyle Steckley. Look, I'm hitching my wagon to your horse, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Not sure if Staddy saw that one coming. He'll take the inside of row 2 any day of the week. This is going to be a very interesting restart to see if this pays off. An aggressive move.
That's a bold move, Cotton.
Holy.
You're too young to even know that reference, aren't you?
I know it's a movie. That's all I know.
For goodness sake, it's dodgeball.
Oh, I watched that movie too.
Go home
If you
and
can dodge a
watch it.
wrench, you could dodge a ball.
I know that.
That was on the Ocho.
God, that was a layup. That's on me.
I generally lob them in. Like, I try not to throw too many curveballs.
No, that is hand up for me. That's bad.
It's okay.
I'm learning. I'm ready. The lights are out on the floor. Coverings International Pace Truck. And believe it or not, we're going to be racing again here at Peterborough Speedway. 72 laps to go. The 30 machine will lead them into the restart zone. It's a great KRV. Green, green, green.
This is the battle down into 1 and 2. Ray Morneau is driving it like he stole it on the inside. Kyle Steckley smooth up high, drives it deep down into 3 and 4.
Steckley still has a lot of work to do on that outside lane as they power into 1 and 2. Steckley trying to clear the 30 machine in the middle of 1 and 2. Down the backstretch they go.
Ray Morneau got a little bit onto the rumble strips on the inside of turn 1. I think that allowed Kyle Steckley to get out in front. Jake Sheridan wants to do the same thing, but Ray Morneau's got some pretty good pace out there.
Trying to follow in the 22 tire tracks. Down the backstretch, heading into 3 and 4. The 52 Jake the Snake Sheridan trying to carry speed on the outside lane. Cautions out.
Someone's fuel jug.
Debris.
Oh, a Speedy Dry jug. It's a night of firsts.
Yeah, you could say that. Oh, there's the jug in the middle of the racetrack. As we'll get the replay here. Oh, it just pops out. Oh, the 23 gets it pretty good. So the wind, those cars running so close to the wall, blows the jug onto the track.
If you've ever been up on a flag stand when they're going by, there's no lack of wind.
No, it does create a pretty good breeze.
There goes the jug. Yeah, it looks like there's maybe a little bit still in there, so it definitely has a little bit of weight to it. They're running so close to that wall. 68 to go. Steckley continuing to lead. 30 of Ray Morneau into the second spot. Jake Sheridan back into third. We'll see if he will go up to the high line. You know, Steckley's going to go to the bottom.
I think Steckley will go bottom. Morneau will go bottom.
Yeah. I think Jake Sheridan's going to go to the outside if that's the case. Coney will go out again in just a few moments. 67 laps to go. And it is go time.
Yeah, I would have to say it is. There's not much riding can be done because, you know, look at drivers we were looking at earlier that had a lot of speed. Brandon Watson in the 30. Dale Shaw was outside of the top 10 earlier on. So was Ray Morneau because we talked about them being on the podium last summer and running outside of the top 10 or deep in the top 10 early in this one. So.
And here comes the choose at the line. Steckley obviously going to go to the inside. Morneau to the inside and Sheridan to the outside. Adam, we know what we're talking about. Bang.
I'm a really good guesser. I don't mean to brag.
You know something. Sadi to the outside of row 2. He'll restart in the 4th position on the inside of row 3. He's 83 of Shaw.
Connor Pritico got up to the outside. Shea Gemmel. They'll start 6th and 8th respectively.
Look how dirty these race cars are as they go into the lights down the front stretch. So the lights are out on the floor. Coverings International Pace Truck. He'll dip down in the infield this time by. And Kyle Steckley has been controlling this race all night long. He'll lead the field back into 3 and 4 in the restart zone. The Great Canterbury green flag is back in the air.
Boy, cat and mouse all the way through 3 and 4. Jake Sheridan timed that very, very well. He gets a run to the outside. Jake Sheridan trying to clear the 22 of Kyle Steckley.
Sheridan, a lot of speed on that outside lane, almost cleared that 22, heading into 3 and 4 as they power down the backstretch, still door to door. Sheridan, a ton of speed out of 2.
Ray Morneau fending off the 17 of Josh Stoddy for the time being. They're side by side for the lead, but Kyle Steckley out in front.
Yeah, if you're Sheridan, you can't drive it in too deep. Now he's going to try the crossover move in 1 and 2. Here comes the 52 on the inside for the lead.
Man, that was one of the slickest crossovers I've seen in a long time. Jake Sheridan out in front.
You can't do it any better than that from the 52 of Jake the Snake Sheridan. He'll take the lead away from the 22 of Steckley with 61 to go.
Dale Shaw battling for the 4th spot, so Josh Stoddy is sliding backwards a little bit in that 17. At the front, Jake Sheridan setting the pace. Kyle Steckley 3 car lengths off his back bumper.
Yeah, and for Stoddy, that slide is going to continue. The 83 Dale Shaw on his inside. Here comes the 30W of Watson, a little loose out at turn 4. Stoddy still stuck in that second groove in 1 and 2 as they power down the backstretch.
Watson trying to get up in the inside of Stoddy, take that 5th spot away from him. He's holding on by the bare knuckles, whatever he's got left.
Now Watson's going to keep him up on the high line, a little loose there in 1 and 2 from Stoddy, losing the back end just a hair. Watson's going to throw it in the inside in 3 and 4. He's going to take it away. Here comes the 19 of Prinico. Stoddy trying to get to the inside lane. He will almost fall in line in the entry of 1. Now he will, coming down the backstretch.
Connor Maltese down onto pit lane in that number 23. Obviously an unscheduled stop for that driver.
And Jake Sheridan once again finding his way to the point here at Peterborough Speedway, getting chased down by the 22 of Steckley. Look at this battle. Watson on the binders in the middle of 3 and 4, trying to get to the inside corner panel of the 83 of Dale Shaw.
Clint, if you get a chance, talk to Randy Morneau and see if Ray's got enough fuel to make it to the end, because that might turn out to just be a brilliant play by the Morneau team.
He gained a ton of spots in the back of the pack all the way up to the top, now running 3rd. Trying to hold them off. Dale Shaw's got a mirror full, the 30 of Watson, and Stoddy in tow.
I think Dale Shaw's holding up Watson a little bit, but not by much. He's got decent pace out there. Watson's not all over the back bumper, but he's close to that 83.
Now, when is patience going to run out from the 30W of Watson? 52 to go. Not a lot of time to get to the front of this pack, especially with Jake the Snake Sheridan starting to run away, but Steckley's caught him.
Steckley's driving a little deeper down into turn number 3. Sheridan's getting back to the throttle very well.
At what point do you go for the goal?
Well, I think right now Steckley can see. He can enter the corner a bit better than Sheridan. He's closing a little bit every lap, although that lap, not so much. I don't think you need to push it too hard right now if you're Kyle Steckley. You've got the leader in your sights.
And we're going to go to the side-by-side. On the top left, that's a battle for the lead. And on the bottom right, that is a battle for the top 5. Watson currently holding on to the 5th spot. Stoddy in the 17 machine in 6, trying to crack the top 5. And up front, 52 of Jake Sheridan continuing to tick down the laps in front of the 22 of Steckley.
Right behind Josh Stoddy, battling with Brandon Watson. He's got Connor Pritico, who had a bit of a fire lit under his butt. Ryan Kimball.
Oh, the 17 got on the wall. Just into the entry of 3. That car very loose in the middle of 3 and 4. He's going to drop 1 spot to the 19. Hopefully the tires are okay on that side of the car. He drops another one to Kimball.
You know, man, similar to what we saw at Flamborough Speedway, isn't it?
That is exactly what we saw in round 2 at Flamborough Speedway. Luckily here at Peterborough, the Jersey barrier kind of lifts the car up off the ground and didn't break anything on that side. Looks like he's driving that car relatively straight now. Hopefully the wheel isn't cocked out of his hand sideways a little bit. Looks like everything's good to go.
Mike Bentley
probably one of those butt pucker moments when he hit that wall.
Oh, no doubt. Mike Bentley just picked up the 8th spot from Shea Gemmel.
Sheridan still leading the way. 44 to go on Steckley. Morneau is the top 3. Shaw and Watson rounding out the top 5.
So just got word A little birdie told me that one of the drivers in the top 5 said before the race they think they can go 180 laps if they have to.
Ooh. What a call. He'll be from the 30 if he can stretch it 42 more laps. We just saw the replay of the 17 getting up on the wall. He's trying to make back what he lost all over the back bump of the 16 to Kimball. Kimball sideways coming out of turn 2, 17. Impatient with the 16, the Peterborough Speedway regular. He's going to get the quarter panel coming out of turn 4. They make contact once again heading in the entry of 1.
Stada gets down underneath Kimball. Now the run is the most important part of the bump and run. You got to get away from the front bumper.
So that you don't get the bump and run
of the
back.
rear bumper you had just violated.
Sheridan and Steckley, that lead has not built up and it has not gotten any closer.
Now
they've been very consistent.
These look to me similar to like qualifying laps. I don't know that these drivers are leaving an awful lot on the table right now as Steckley's looking to close in on Jake Sheridan.
38 laps to go this time by for Sheridan, Steckley, Morneau, Shaw, and Watson, your top 5.
Kyle Steckley picked up a 1/10 of a second. That's a good game. And you can pick up a full 10th. That's a good lap. Connor Pritico's the hood buckled on that 19.
It looks like just a hair. Oh, it is really buckled on that 19. Heavy front end damage to Pritico.
That makes visibility a bit of a problem. I almost wonder if he got brake check coming off the turn. Or
that is not a little, yeah, look at that. Wow, big damage on the 19.
Dale Shaw working over the back end to Ray Morneau in the 30. That's the battle down the back straightaway.
Pritico was on the back bumper of Watson for a few laps there. Now starting to lose it just a little bit. He's maintaining his speed though, and this is a battle for the 3rd spot. 83 of Shaw looking onto the inside down the backstretch. The door might be shut here in the entry of 3. Morneau closes it. He's going to slip up the track just a little bit. Contact onto the Bibers heading down the front stretch.
Ray Morneau is losing pace a little bit. You can see Brandon Watson closing in, Connor Pritico closing in. And that's good, hard, short track racing. Those little bumps are part of the game. These drivers know it.
It's not a bump, it's rubbing.
And rubbing, son, is racing.
I know that one. 33 to go for Jake Sheridan. Now 32 at the stripe. 22 is Steckley trying to run him down. And 30 of Morneau just holding on.
Steckley advanced a 10th a lap, a couple of laps, lost a 10th of a lap. That particular lap, Jake Sheridan building up a bit of a cushion out in front. He's got to do that. As they close in on the back of the field, they're still probably about 10 laps from catching Junior Farley, but you can close 5 car lengths in one corner if you catch lap traffic in the wrong spot.
I wonder how much Pritico is listening to his spotter because he can't see much.
Shaw got onto the inside in 1 and 2, but Morneau powering off on the outside lane, continues that speed down the backstretch. Now they're going to make contact.
Into the wall. Around goes Morneau, hard into the outside wall off the bumper of Dale Shaw, and the caution comes out. That's a battle for 3rd.
Boy, oh boy, that was... Ray Morneau has had a tough couple of races.
With 30 laps to go, the 30 machine hard into the outside wall.
We've got a lot of pit crew activity too going on down on pit road.
Here is the replay into 3 and 4. The 83 said it's go time. Their wheels connect hard into the outside wall goes Morneau.
Ray Morneau, you can see the window net down. He's moving around inside that 30 car.
This is not going to be a happy driver coming out of this car. Running 3rd, having a really good night going. After a tough Flamborough race, he was excited to get going here at Peterborough Speedway. And this one's going to end in heartbreak.
You know, we had just got finished saying rubbing is racing. That's a little bit different right there.
Yeah, that is a lot. He's looking for the 83 right now.
Well, Ray's dad and Dale Shaw's dad will have words down here. 2 gentlemen, so I don't expect any real chaos.
I'd like to stay on this camera, though.
Oh, we will. Don't worry.
Yeah, we don't see this very often. We don't see pit crews come together like that. He rocked down quick.
Well, we have seen it at Autumn Colors, but it was a whole different.
No, that's different. And that, you know what? Good for the officials to allow a conversation to take place between a couple of gentlemen. I mean, Dale, the bump and run is one thing. Once he caught the left rear, you see the sparks. That's the flattening of the left rear.
I mean, yeah, the lane opened up a little bit, but that's a lot of contact coming out of the turn. And unfortunately for the 30 machine, that is the worst wall to hit here at Peterborough.
Yeah, that wall doesn't move. It doesn't give, and you don't rise.
Yeah. The wall in the backstretch.
It sucks you in and down.
Like we saw with the 17, it will shoot you up the wall and then back down. So it kind of generates that that force up the car, where the front wall, it's a brick wall.
And I don't know if we really did this, race fans, but how about a round of applause for Ray Morneau? Climbed out of that race car under his own power. That was a hard hit.
This is exactly what the 19 wanted to see, so he can get a good view. Clinton?
Connor Pritical on pit road here. The whole crew just pounding down this buckled nose, trying to get it back in shape. They will wipe it off so they can put some speed tape on it here. They did a good job getting it back. It is straight as all can be. Looks like it came right out of McCall's.
You can see just where their hands are, how dirty it is on the racetrack right now. That tape having a hard time sticking to the car.
Yeah.
Dale Shaw down here on pit road as well. He just did a bit of a pass through. Crew took a quick look at his car. And now Connor revving it up, saying, let's go. He's trying to roll away on the crew here, and they ain't having it. Junior Farley comes by again. Nose bent up on his car still. And they did a great job here with this Pritico 19, guys.
That's got to be the worst feeling as a driver, just sitting there waiting for your crew to finish and you're ready to go. You heard him revving that engine. He's hot. He wants to get out there.
You're not losing laps. You've got those 4 laps before they start counting caution laps, so get it right. Get them back out on the racetrack.
We're going to see as they're pulling the fender away.
Shea Gemmel here on pit road, 2 guys, crew going to work on the 3 car at the back right quarter of that. Here he's coming out on to the track once again. Don't see any problems on the 3 again.
Yeah, she's been about a half step off this race. It just doesn't look like they hit the setup quite where they want.
I wonder if Connor told him, hey, fix it good, because I'm going to do what I said. Look how much tape they're putting on the nose of this car.
Yeah, I mean, we have gone through multiple different rolls of tape. We have duct tape, we got red tape, we got the typical black tape there with the little pattern in it. We've gone through multiple rolls for the 19.
He's just being colorful.
He said he was going to use the bumper, and, well, he definitely did.
Did Ray
I got Randy here, guys. Randy, you took a long walk down there. You had to talk with Dale's dad. What was the story?
Well, he's bigger than me, so I couldn't do much, but that was absolutely horrible. I had a lot of respect for Dale Shaw, but he didn't even try to turn. I mean, he just flat out dumped us. We had to go to North Carolina. Port City did a hell of a job. We had a pretty good hot rod at night, and here we are absolutely destroyed. We got 13 cars here, and they're driving like morons. I don't know what to say, guys.
Thanks for your time, Randy, on a tough night. There you have it, guys, right from the horse's mouth.
And this is what he's talking about here. Man, that's a hard hit.
That's a hard lick. And Randy, how honest was that? Jeff Shaw's a big dude, but Randy's a bit of a little dude.
This conversation we were having earlier today.
Although, no, I'm not going to go there.
No,
but Ray's sister does date Colton Everingham. So if you need some help walking into somebody else's pit, I'm taking Colton.
Colton is not
You
far
guys
away.
weren't here for that, were you? At Autumn Colors that year.
Yeah, Dana was there right beside Dad. I didn't see Colton, though. She was ready to throw down.
Oh, I wouldn't mess with Dana.
Oh, I forgot Colton's down, yeah.
Wow, another car gets cradled off.
I got Ray here, guys. Ray, a long walk, dejected. You know, what's your side of the situation?
I don't know. I got dumped, and the guy that dumped me went to the back. So I feel like race control sees it pretty clear. I hope you guys caught it on the broadcast, because I feel like we had a pretty good run going there, and then to end up like that, just after fixing the car, driving it down to North Carolina, looks like it's going to happen again. And I don't know. I've always run Dale really good, and I feel like he kind of just fucking drove through us.
Thanks for your time. Ray Morneau, guys, dejected. As you can imagine, they travel 5 hours to get here and back. And then, notwithstanding the trips to the south to get the car prepped.
And things got exciting here on the front straightaway with the cradling of Morneau's car.
Yeah, it's more things are getting checked off the bingo card tonight.
It's going to the chassis shop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So under yellow, we got Jake Sheridan in the 52, Kyle Steckley in the 22, Brandon Watson in the 30, Josh Dottie in the 17. Rounding out the top 5 is the 51 of Mike Bentley.
Oh, what a rebound for the 51 machine.
6th through 10th,
wow.
Ryan Kimball in the 16, the 19, Connor Pritico, the 3, Shea Gemmel, Jacob Mercer in the 81, Junior Farley in the 72, all of those cars on the lead lap. Dale Shaw also on the lead lap, so your top 11 on the lead lap, which I believe is all the cars on the racetrack.
Yeah, we're losing cars pretty quick here. 27 laps to go. 10:50 local time. That's a tough shot there. Field pacing around in the 30 car in the air. And the cleanup crew once again fluid on the racetrack in the high line coming out of 4. That's some of the hardest hits you'll see on the front stretch. 30, unfortunately. That car, it's definitely going to need a lot of work down there in Carolina. Thankfully, driver is okay. It was great to see him get out of the car quick.
Yeah, and both of them, I thought Randy and Ray told the story pretty straight up.
Yeah, I mean, there's no need to walk around the edge there, especially in the heat of the moment.
So they still working on the front straightaway, a number of crew members down there working in the oil dry.
This is where it would be nice to have the ability to go on the radio of these crews and see what the 83 chatter is like.
Yeah,
I'm not sure I'd want to do that.
I mean, that wouldn't be a lot of bleeping maybe, but.
And we're not in the cars. That was a fairly standard bump going into turn 3, and then it just escalated. And
very quickly.
I wouldn't think it escalated on purpose, but Dale was there, and he was there on account of his front bumper.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
the lap before, it was no harm, no foul, just wiggled him. That time, it was worst case scenarios. We're ready to choose.
And especially if the wheels touch, too. I mean, that could jog the wheel, and Steckley to the outside. Another bold decision there from the 22. Awesome to see.
Connor Pritico is going to restart in the 4th spot from running in the 7th position.
This is why the choose rule is so fun in this series, in any series that has adopted it. It really shakes up the race. And with 23 laps to go at the line this time by Steckley saying, why not try the outside? Get the lead off this restart and drive away with it. If you start behind the 52, I mean, that's just work to do later on. Why not take that gamble right now?
It'll be 22 laps to go. Well, 21 laps when they get to the restart because we're not at the 1 to go just yet. We can't say the race has not been entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, every single race so far this season has been so entertaining. You had the tire issues at Delaware. Flamborough, you had that amazing battle for the 2nd spot in the closing laps. And here at Peterborough, I mean, it's been chaos for 175.
Drivers clearing out the carburetors as they prepare for the restart. Jake Sheridan in the 52 in the catbird seat. Starting from the pole position, he will be on the inside. Brandon Watson in the 30. It looked as though he was fading. Does he have any rabbits up his sleeve?
Jake Sheridan will lead the field in the restart zone. We're green flag racing again at Peterborough.
Kyle Steckley does a nice job to get the car squared up to accelerate down the front straightaway. Jake Sheridan gets out in front. Now it's going to be Brandon Watson and Kyle Steckley wheel to wheel through 3 and 4.
They wash up the track just a little bit. Watson now into the second spot. Steckley onto the insides, their nose to tail of 16. Back in the pack all the way through the grass on the front stretch.
Kimball gets back on track off of turn number 2. Mike Bentley is off the pace down the back straightaway, but still on the racetrack.
That car very slow, trying to get back under fire. So the leaders are catching them pretty quick as we head to the drone shot there. Heading into 1 and 2. Jake the Snake Sheridan still leading the way on the 30 of Watson. Steckley rounding out the top 3. 51 down into pit road.
Man, oh man. I was pulling for Bentley to have a finish. Doesn't look like he's going to get there, but Jake Sheridan leading the way as laps wind down. Brandon Watson trying to give chase. Kyle Steckley back to the 3rd spot.
Only 17 to go, 16 this time by for the 52 machine. Steckley all over the back bumper, the 30 of Watson. That's a battle for second.
Dale Shaw putting the pressure on Junior Farley. That's a battle for the 7th spot. He'll get to the inside, down into turn number 3 in that 83.
Laps are going down fast. 15 to go for Jake the Snake Sheridan, looking to go back-to-back here at Peterborough Speedway in 3 in a row. 3 wins and 3 starts.
Look at Watson, Steckley, Stoddy, and Critico, your top 5. Coming back from such a hard race and getting back up into those striking positions in the top 5.
Kyle Steckley has to find a way around Brandon Watson fairly quickly if he has any hopes of catching Jake Sheridan and challenging for this win.
Jake Sheridan putting down some fast lap times with a 13.97. Brandon Watson with a 14.0 flat. It is go time, and the 52 is starting to run away from the 30W.
Ryan Kimball with an issue off of turn number 4. Not sure exactly what that was, but the engine revved way up. Josh Dottie closing on Kyle Steckley to battle for the 3rd spot. Connor Pritico is right behind him, so 3rd, 4th, and 5th stacked up nose to tail, racing down into turn 1 as we've got 10 laps to go.
He's been knocking on the back bumper, trying to get into the top 3. A little bit of contact in the middle of 1 and 2. Stoddy just trying to get that inside lane to open up. You don't want to go to the outside lane with the 19 of Pritico right behind you.
Jake Sheridan out in front. He is the class of the field. Just a little bit quicker than everybody else on the track in that 52 machine. But the race is on for 3rd. Steckley gets loose off of turn number 4, maybe with some help. Tries to close the door on Josh Stoddy. Stoddy to the inside. Pritico to the inside.
A lot of contact into the entry of turn 1, the 22, all the way up into the marbles. He's going to drop 2 spots.
Steckley back to the 5th spot. He might have a left rear tire going down in that 22. He just looks off the pace.
Elbows are up, bumpers are out, bump and runs all over the racetrack as Pritico trying to get back at the 17 machine.
Dale Shaw gets under Shea Gemmel for position. Move the 83 up 1 more spot as Pritico closes on Stoddy. He'll try to make a move as they go around the outside of Ryan Kimball.
5 laps to go for the 52 of Sheridan. You saw the replay there, just not enough room on the inside lane. The contact was made. We're looking at the battle. The 19 all over the back bumper of Stoddy.
Sizing them up as they race down the front stretch. Stoddy defending the inside groove. That allows Pritico a great run through the middle of the corner.
Pritico up to the back bumper. He gives him the bump. Now the run.
Now Kyle Steckley to the back of the 17. We'll see if it's tit for tat.
2 laps to go this time by for race leader Sheridan. Watson, Pritico, Stoddy, and Steckley.
Jake Sheridan in that 52 machine, a big lead on the 30W of Watson. He comes into 3 and 4. He'll take the white flag this time by. He won in 2025. Then he came to the Autumn Colors Classic and won that as well. His 3rd straight start here at Peterborough Speedway is going to end in another win. His 2nd win of the 2026 season at Peterborough.
Watson comes home 2nd. Connor Pritico in 3rd. Josh Stoddy is not going to stop racing. He's going to get the heck out of there. He might have some displeasure to share with Connor Pritico. Kyle Steckley saying he's had enough. He heads it down pit road. So does Shea Gemmel. Wow.
And that 52 machine is the king of Peterborough Speedway in the late model division right now.
Beat curfew by 5 minutes.
Not a doubt in my mind. Never an issue.
What a night, what a show, race fans. That was some fantastic late model racing as Jake Sheridan taking a victory lap. He's going to go down and be greeted by Clinton Jeffrey in victory lane.
Man, has he earned this one. They had to put a power steering pump in it after the practice session. Luckily, it didn't go away in this race, as it did in 2025. And he'll park it in a familiar sight down in Dark Keegan Air Conditioning Victory Lane.
Jake Sheridan pulls here into Victory Lane. We got the Fuel Factory on top. He will also sign a Fuel Factory flag for one of you lucky fans, so don't run out just yet. The winner's about to give you an autograph and a checkered flag to take home. Jake will get the helmet off. And I almost feel like he's settled down a bit. You know, the fire that Jake's got just seems a little calmer now, guys, and seems to be paying off here.
Clint, he was very matter-of-fact in his interviews earlier on. I know exactly what you're talking about. He just got a great mindset and the results to go along with his confidence.
Crew in here. He's got the Fuel Factory checkered flag. Dad Ron in to give him a congratulations. Brother Nicky with a tap on the shoulder. And he is just getting the stuff off and getting ready to climb out here. He's got his hat on and he's ready to go. How about it, Peterborough? Do you want to see Jake Sheridan? Well, here he comes. Jake, come around. We'll get Jake around the front of the car here and get a word with him. Jake, did it seem as long for you as it did today? This was a long day with the delays, the rain delay, the oil down. You know, how'd you deal with that?
I had a nap before the race. What a day, man. What a fun race. It sucked for the oil dry there and the delays. I hate for everybody with the rain. I hate for the fans. But, man, what a fun race. Like, those extended distance races, like the Triple Crown deals, I'm all about that, man. It's so much fun. And you could kind of have fun, man. You can play with the guys. Like, the first half of the race, we had a really, really, really good car. And we had to do. I cannot say enough about these guys, man. That pit stop, we made one small adjustment, which I thought, wasn't going to be a big deal. I thought we were close, and it made the car even better. So the guys did such an amazing job, man. These tires come in perfectly, second match set. That stuff's really tricky to do, and these guys are getting really good at it. So I can't thank McCall Racing enough. Again, what an awesome car. Like, fun racing there at the end. All the partners, just so thankful, so cool to be here. Appreciate everybody. Raptor Filters, Reynolds Trucking, Vibrant Farms, Pride Seeds, and Strike Energy System. Dude, just so much fun.
Right on, Jake. Congrats. What a day.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Jake Sheridan gets 2 on the season. He will sign the Fuel Factory checkered flag and get ready to bring it up to some lucky fan here tonight. And the winner will sign the flag and bring it up to you in the grandstand in a moment. We're going to move over here and talk to second and third. We'll get over and talk to Brandon Watson and Connor Pritico.
Brandon Watson was all alone by his race car for a little while. Nobody coming down to congratulate him, and Clinton's headed over.
Well, Brandon, second, obviously you want to win, but this is a great points day for you. Great run, great recovery on what was a marathon of an afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. Can't thank these points to you guys enough. We still got a little bit more work to do to get the car dialed in a little bit better, but going to be a great piece to start with the year. So hopefully we can get her going again good at Delaware for the next race. Fortunately, we got left at the dry there. Doesn't specify a start of the 4th lap end, so they kind of made a bad call there and put us to the back there. Unfortunately, that's twice this year they've done that to us, so hopefully they can pick it up and we can get back out there for the next race at Delaware.
Right on, second place, Brandon Watson. We'll get over here and talk to Connor Pritico. Connor, stand in front of your car so we can get your beautiful machine here on the TV. Let's talk about your day. You told us on that break and put those right sides on. You're sick of getting pushed around. We saw you make some moves here and be a bit aggressive, elbows up. Talk about the last 10 or so laps of that race.
Yeah, it was pretty wild there, and you know, I owed the 17 there from last year what he did at Sabo, and it's funny that when a guy that doesn't really push back against people pushes back, finally they all get hot and mad. So, you know, they can stick it where the sun don't shine. We had a bad fast car there. Danny Benedict and the crew made some great changes to this thing. You know, I got to thank Domus Developments, Western Meats. They jumped on board this year. Super happy to have them. Lawn Man, H&N Roofing and Sheet Metal, Claire's Wheels and Deals, Alguire Mortgage, CIBC, London Mechanical, just a great group of guys. And, you know, we were on pit road there with 20 laps to go, and we drove back to third, so I'd say it's a pretty good night.
Heck of a good night. Connor Pritico will be third. Brandon Watson second. Your winner, Jake the Snake Sheridan, picked up the win here at Peterborough. Guys, take us home.
You said it. There is nothing left to say, gentlemen. Ben, thank you so much. Charlie, thank you. We appreciate the hospitality.
Absolutely. It's always a pleasure when you guys show up, and an honor. Keep in mind, folks, make sure you check out our website, peterboroughspeedway.com, like our Facebook fan page, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. I keep forgetting that other T. Next week, Autism Awareness Night here at Peterborough Speedway with the Bone Stocks Renegade Trucks, junior late models, the TQ midgets, and their only visit, and kids' bike races. You know, if you want to come and do that. Kids,
Ben, closing thoughts?
I just want to say thank you to all the G-Force guys and Racing America for coming on tonight. It's a pleasure to work with you guys. It's been so fun, and especially with all the elements was thrown at us today. It's been truly special, and these races are so much fun to call, and I can't wait for the next one.
Well, that's it, fellas. On behalf of Charlie Toner, Ben Hodgson, Clinton Jeffrey, I'm Adam Ross, saying so long from Peterborough Speedway.
Today's broadcast